Well, that seems a good enough time to get things situated, huh? Evening, everybody. I am tired. I woke up just a little over an hour ago, so I'm a little worn out. Kind of had a stressful morning, but yeah. It's been a day. That being said, though, it's still both St. Patrick's Day, a lovely Irish holiday, though maybe more Irish American than Irish, but still. We'll get to some of that tonight. I'm probably not going to be drinking, just because I don't really have a lot of beer left, and I don't have any Irish whiskey. The closest thing I have to anything remotely Irish in my house is a can a can of Irish Def beer from a few years ago. As to whether it's still good or not, who knows? Okay, well, memo to self. Chia seeds do get stuck in your throat. That's okay, we'll burn it away with something strong and acidic soon enough. Speaking of, let's get over to top down. Alright, so yeah, we are in, I think, the final leg for Perfect Grade Unleashed RX-78-2 here. As you can tell, last time we got him partially clothed. So, like, we got all of his secondary armor on, along with, building his arms and head. So at this point now we're putting on the proper armor. The coating that makes the Gundam look like, well, the Gundam. But we're getting there, And yeah, he's a big boy. Good grief. But I'm excited to have him complete. I think I have a pretty simple pose that I want to put him in, once everything's done, of course, but oh, I'll certainly get there. God, maybe the beer would help with, unclogging my throat. I thought it was bad when fat clung back there. Apparently chia seed slime is a little worse. Started some new breakfast stuff, and, it's good, but yeah, I'm definitely giving myself a little bit more time to process the food. Probably it would help, but I didn't exactly want to have like a container of drinking oatmeal here because the cup would look gross. after you get done drinking it, I have to clean it every time because it looks nasty. It's terrible. I should have gone for a more carbonated one than that one. That one's actually a little syrupy. Oh well. This is my life. But with that being said, though, yeah, let's start building on the groin, which was the next stage that we had to do. So let's do that so we can lock away these damn etching stickers. The ones that have caused me the most grief is the ones on the hips. So, well, specifically one of the hips. It's the rear right one, I think. The rear right butt cheek is, pretty bad. Alright, though. Looks like we're working on the cod piece immediately, though. Because, yeah, let's see, J220. Hopefully I've not thrown away any of the pieces I didn't need. Well, so all the empty runners that I burned through, I put in the other room. They're still in my house. But yeah, they're just in the other room now, and I think I've spent all the parts on them, so I'm not as worried, but a little. Oh, good, there is another piece this attaches to, thank goodness. Because, yeah, that's a tiny piece. Ah, and we're already going to clear a little mini sheet here. Yeah, hopefully I'll get some more energy this week. I knocked the wind out of my own sails pretty bad earlier today, so I'm a little shaky. God. But another runner done away with. The first of the night. We have many more to go, though. I can guarantee that. Oh, that cup's gonna be quite full by night's end. Shit, I just touched the trouble piece. I think I see why it kept coming loose. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, because that's also like a freaking walkway for Amuro when getting out of the Gundam. Right. There we go. Now it looks like that's actually stuck on. Finally, probably the adhesive I used finally cured. Okay. Because yeah, this is K2. Got it. K2 into M2. So M212 and K221. That's not confusing. Oh, goodness. Armoring the groinal region. Exactly. I'm doing okay. It's been a weird and kind of rough day for me today, but I'm actually excited to be here and hanging out with everybody while building. Again, sometimes Mondays are just like that. Sometimes Mondays like to just kick you in the teeth and then you just gotta dust yourself off and find something to make it a good day. Let's face it, I love streaming. It brightens my day. My day's off. I feel so strangely listless because I have no streams. I have nothing to do. Well, I usually have nothing to do. Once 2.0's here, then I can be a little bit more listless during those quote-unquote days off. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, exactly. Just keep on keeping on. It's most of what I can do, so... But yeah, we're getting the groinal region done, and then we're probably gonna get... Again, this guy's gonna probably get completed tonight, more than likely. Yeah. Monster is the wrong flavor. Yeah, it's the European version. Europe's a lot better right now in a lot of ways. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this one's supposed to go on first. Just need to see how. Am I doing it a little high? I think I was trying to put it on a little high. Yeah, it's supposed to go on like right there. Maybe? No. I was just a little bit high. That's really hard to track and see where that track actually is. There we go. And we're especially getting his... We're especially getting the Gundam's put together. There we go. Oh, that actually looks quite nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's always good to keep yourself a little bit busy, especially in these chaotic times. Yeah, I'm running low on kits. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough for the year this year, so I might end up having to stop on Plum Monday for a while. Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to really make it to any cons this year. I thought I could make it to this, in April and May, but the more looking at my schedule and everything, I probably won't be able to. Breaks my heart, because one of them was gonna be with friends, and that would have been wonderful, but, yeah, I don't think it's in the cards, sadly. Okay. Oh. I just knocked it off, didn't I? Oh, I knocked the other one off. God damn it. Alright, we'll get that glued on in just a second. Once I get this on. Yeah, the etching stickers on the hips are really annoying because they're on like a raised surface, so yeah, that adhesive is probably shot, so. Ow, fuck. That is not going in tone. Ah, there we go. It just requires like a lot of force that I just don't have. Okay, let me get the Tamiya cement for that. I doubt it has any adhesive power left. Oh no, it does. I lied. It's not a lot, mind you, but it'll do. Yeah, it's primarily been these two etching stickers. This one especially has kept coming off, so I've been threatening with the Tamiya cement. I know it's not perfect for a metal to plastic cohesion, but that's why I've not been using the Warhammer stuff, because that stuff I know is a chemical bonder. Oh, god damn. Okay, yeah. Definitely don't have drinking oatmeal before stream. Oh, that fucks up my throat. Ugh. I always eat stuff that just clings to my throat. Okay, M214 and MK or K218. You're only snip my nail there. I'm getting a little careless with my sneeps. I need to be a little more careful. Alright, with that red one done, I can just do that. Though these are pretty small sheets. Ooh, yeah. Oh, the tension is real. Oh, that's a mood. Oh shit, the little one needs to go in first. The little peg. This must be... I wasn't holding on to that piece at all. Oh. My nails are getting a bit longer, so... I'm thinking of trimming them again. Pretty sure I made a similar complaint last week of letting them grow a bit. Ah, god damn it. I am not happy. It's like whenever I try to stream, it's like, oh, you want to start choking on whatever you last ate, Mara? Sure, let's get that started. Oh, God fucking damn it. Body, please, let me just be able to talk after food. Okay, so this piece is like the other side. There's a track. I gotta find it. Oh. Oh, man. This is really hard to press on due to exactly where it is. Yeah, sir, raise your arms. Oh. Oh, I see what's part of the problem. Part of the problem was there's actually a piece in the way. A hip plate. And then let's see if I can get that back into place. Yeah, I can. Cool. Yeah, I've yet to do a kit bash, and unfortunately with kind of how this year is projecting, I sadly don't think I'm gonna be able to get to any kit bashing at all. Like I've got a couple dozen kits left, but they're ones I've wanted to get fully done. But we'll see. Let's see. M215. K219. Yep. Wasn't a clean snip there, but when in doubt, file it out. Oh. Oh, God fucking damn it. No, it's something deep down in my throat, like just above my voice box. Spring is springing and God, it's springing right into my throat. Ugh. God. Why does spring hate me? I guess I just need to move to a place that's just constant winter. This year seems especially bad for it. Hey, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having a passion project. I've definitely been kind of... It's funny, because it's a project that I had no ability to have a direct hand into. Basically, I had to organize all sorts of things, left, right, center, and, you know, sideways. And Clue's yelling at me. Cluso, mommy's busy. Please don't yell at me. Yeah. It's coming, it's coming. We've got, what, 3 weeks now? A little under. April 5th, I get to show you all what I've been getting up to. Well, all of what a bunch of people have been getting up to. Just did it again. I almost nearly touched the other hip plates in the back. Ugh. I was trying to find a place to, like, brace your fingers so you can apply pressure on this thing is a challenge, to put simply. Someone help me, I'm dying a little bit. It's okay, I'm not actually dying, but God, it feels like it some days when I start choking on my own throat. Yeah, I'm excited to have 2.0 out, so I can share it with everybody, share it with you all. It'll be a lot of stress off my chest, and then I'll have other stressors to deal with. Or to face head on more than likely, so... Okay, said this one had to go on first anyway, so I'll do that, and then I'll go get the other piece. Okay, is that on all the way? I don't think it is. There we go. And G213. Yeah, no matter what I do, God, that is just... Kids, don't eat stuff with chia seeds mixed into it as a drink before stream. Oh, I thought fat at the back of my throat was bad. Jesus, sweet unholies. You try to give yourself some calories before stream, because that's a good idea, and it backfires on you. Like, I'm full at least, but God fucking shit. Yeah, if you see me pressing a button over here, it's obviously, you can tell it's kind of my mute mic, so you don't have to hear the genuinely terrible noises I'm making just to clear my throat. Nearly touched it again. Is that on? It does not feel like it's all the way on. Gods, I feel like they didn't fully think this through for... You know, here, it'll be cool, you get to put the armor on later, and it's like, I'd really rather just have it all done at once, you know? You know, that works. You know, I'll tear it off just for the sake of actually, you know, making sure those two pieces fit together, because fucking shit. Trying to get me to do that on, like, a small moving part on the front of his thing. Fucking hips. I just, ugh. Yeah, we're definitely not doing transformation mode for this. Sorry, everybody. That is technically stage 5. And for his transformation mode, it's literally just opening all these panels. Fuck that. We're getting him built to look like the Gundam that he is, and then calling it a day. Because what sadists would do that to somebody? Okay. K220. Yeah, my 2.0 model was on something of like an idea for a couple of years now. Way back in early 2023. But the project itself hasn't actually been an official project until probably about October of 2023, so, you know, about nearly 8, as of time of when the debut happens, that'll be about 18 months in a couple days. God, I feel like I'm sick, but yet not. I don't know. I think I'm definitely gonna start taking some stuff later. So yeah, because we still have to do the side plates, don't we? Yeah, we've not been told to do the side plates just yet. Have we? We have not, no. Oh, exactly, yeah, because that's kind of what it is like, you know, all these parts have little thumb things to flip open, but yeah. To show the cool shiny parts underneath, but, yeah. Let's see, H20 and G212. Yeah, it's a cool concept, it just... Oh, yeah, I need to turn on the fan, I'm starting to get some bad sweating happening. Maybe that'll help with my throat, too. Probably won't, but hey, we'll wing it and give that old college try. Yeah, one of the ones I'm definitely not doing are these yellow parts in the hip plates. They are, no, they're too tedious to open. So unfortunately, no transformation maintenance bay mode. We want this in deployment mode. Okay. Well, we'll find out whether I have to pull that one off, because, like, yeah, this thing's connection to behind it is tenuous at best. It's like a friction hold section. If I really wanted to be extra crazy, I could definitely, glue part of it. Ah. God, it's almost like dry, but I can still feel something like clinging tightly to the back of my throat. Ugh. I hate this. I hate what my body's going through right now. It is wholly unpleasant. Okay. There we go. Alright, there's two. Now we get to lock down the ones in the back. That'll be good. Because they are definitely the trouble children. Goodness. Oh no, we're doing the hip plates first. Yeah, mirroring either side. Oh goodness, now I'm making all the noises. Body, please. Oh, my body's a mess. It's funny, I'm doing that out of like an old habit of, I don't want the sheets to hook into each other, despite the fact that there's no other sheet on that, that part of the shelf, but at this point it's just muscle memory. Okay, and then, yeah, these two. Alright, those two, at least, those two white sheets of plastic will be gone with this sector. That'll be cool. It's like I hit a certain note in my throat, and it's like, oh, by the way, that's gonna cause whatever's clinging there to, like, bubble. Ugh. Stupid body. The body is a strange and foolish thing. Who made this? Ugh. Alright. At least it looks like this part's relatively simple. I say that as, you know, this is on a gimbaled part, so... How do you attach pieces to a... an already moving part that you can't just freeze in place? Ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna blame spring for what it's doing to me. God, I feel like ass. Happy St. Patty's Day. Here, have some pollen. No, please, my only weakness. I think I just need to be better about my food choices before stream. Go for something lighter and lean. No fat, no slime, no. Nothing crazy or fancy. Okay. Yeah, so this is a cool aesthetic to have of, like, you know, having the skeleton fully built and then trying to put the armor on. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I think I prefer Master Grade for Cause or even high grades where you do that while the limb's still in construction. This is definitely a type of challenge where it's like, man, this is hard. Oh, it's a challenge. I mean, I really shouldn't be that surprised with perfect grade because it's perfect grade. This is what it's supposed to be, what it's supposed to do. Alright, with that, now we can do the butt plates. So... M216. And... K220. At least soon we'll be moving on to the titties, the top of the Alright, I'll hydrate with something. You know, I never did that. One moment. Suddenly realized I can't exactly see chat as well as I would have liked. Windowed projector. I suddenly realized, like, why do I have blue sky open in front of me? There we go. had to get a windowed projector off of OBS, so I can see you all in a different way. I've slept okay. It's an okay day. I'm a little stressed out. There's some kind of big, important real life things that I'm gonna need to do, and it's not going to be the most pleasant process. It's a lot better than alternatives, but it's, yeah. But again, I'll survive through it. I'll carry through, because I'm a very stubborn creature, so I won't let it get to me. But it's still stressy. Because yeah, that's the interior part. But yeah, no, it's part of why my sleep is also so absolutely just annihilated. If you know, you know. I'm putting on the wrong piece. No wonder it's not wanting to go in its home. Oh yeah. I think it would all be perfect if I could just magically teleport to a new country and just call it a day at this point. But that's not quite how the world works. As much as I personify some witchy goodness. Is that gonna stay there? But yeah. It's like I may as well be a bit honest about it that way. Let's see, age 20 though. Yeah. Doesn't help with 2.0 looming that is like, oh boy, look at all the stress, both positive and negative. And I'm just, yeah, it's like, I'm noticing more gray streaks in my hair as I go too, so it's just like, I'm not even that old. Fairly young, but that's just the stress for you. Yeah. Wish I could help whisk all my friends away with me too. Keep them safe. But yeah, aside from that though, just living. Let's see. Because this part has to go on first, and then we get the other one on. Alright, and then it just goes over top. Okay, actually I think that's locked in the vent. That's good, because yeah, these two vents in the back are the trouble children. Because I kept touching them when I was trying to brace other parts on. Alright, let's get these two white sheets cleared out though. And the second runner down for the day. And here comes the third. And yeah, another little one down. That is the one catharsis for this, is that they've locked down like quadrants of each of the sheets, so you can actually separate and cut them. So you get to have the added catharsis of finishing sheets faster, and finishing significantly more sheets overall. That way then also they didn't have to like go into some wild numbering system for all of their things. Just, you know, letter 1 through 4. Or 1 through 5, I think. I think 5's the highest. But yeah. But yeah, no, don't worry, Benz. You and all of chat, you do all help a lot. You help a lot more than you know. Streaming is probably one of my favorite things to do. It's what kind of brings me the most joy in life, so I'm glad that I can at least share those smiles with all of you. Gives me a reason to be happy. Even on the rough days, even when I have to deal with trouble people, I can at least enjoy my stream time. And hopefully someday it pays, you know, I can do a job that I love. Not that you all need to actually do any more than you do, but that's just me projecting kind of future stuff. Again, 2.0 should help with some income things. Some. We'll see, we'll see. Again, I... God, that sounds so weird to say. I need to research Blue Twitch a little more. But that means I'm gonna... be watching a lot of other creators then. When I can. Oh, actually, I should probably make a habit of that when I'm not on stream. Just be like, who can I watch? Who is somebody I look up to that's currently... Yeah, there it went. Really shouldn't have been that surprised for that one. We'll put that action sticker back on in just a second. Just need to get that readjusted. Let's see, it's right there. Just need to face him face down. Just... yeah. No, as much as I want to threaten the cement, now with these parts going on, I'm a little wary of doing that. Oh yeah, I remember stumbling into some research between Victoria and Melody a few weeks back, and it's like, okay, cool. You know, my 2.0 model is kind of doing the extent that Melody's 2D model is doing. Cool. So I don't have to worry about, you know, any fancy animations like I know some other lewd VTubers do. So really the only ones I can think of that have those are primarily, I think, Fifi and Elle. Don't get me wrong, those are amazing animations they have for theirs. I'm not knocking it in the slightest, it's just, yeah, it was something I didn't think to ask my team to do. At least not this time around. Maybe in the future. Yeah, that one's gonna be wiggly, so maybe later I can open that one up and glue it, or just pretend like I didn't see anything. It is on a butt plate, so I don't care that much. Again, you're not looking at this Gundam usually at its ass. You're, you know, looking to the fore of him. But yeah, no, I'll DM some folks later. Like, I already talked to Tolan and Code. But, yeah. Let's see, though. What do I need for the next one? So, G2 and H stay. I need N2. O1 and U2. Okay, I think I see N2. Yep, I do. Oh, it's parts of the core fighter. I mean, I really shouldn't be that surprised. Right? No, that's N5. N3. There's N2. Let's see. One moment as I get the parts. My model tracking might freak out for a little bit as I do this. Let's see. P. It's now finding the parts. Let's see, what are you? U3, but if U3 is there, that means U2 is somewhere on that sheet. So I'll just do that. There's like no organization in this box. It's just like literally all the parts are thrown in and just going, well, we figure it out. Okay, L3, 4. Because yeah, this is U2, so I need O1. Just O1. Okay. We are just searching for O1. Is it O or Q? It's O. Okay. Oh, sorry, tracking might lose its shit on me. Let's see if that's her eye. Eye pieces. Those look like parts of the arms. Oh, it's such a mess in here. Okay, P. V. Ah, there it is. O1. Right, O1, dark red. So push the cart back a little bit so I have a little more breathing room. It was really up in my shit. And then and there we go. Oh yeah, we are definitely getting this guy completed tonight. That's not an if. That is that is happening tonight. Yeah, because we're getting ready to dress his chest, and then eventually we'll pull out his core fighter and finish it up too. I'm guessing that's probably gonna be the next stage. But yeah, let's see. Cool. All right. Move on to this. All right, so it's first telling me to take off his backpack. Because, yeah, we're going to be putting some plating on, so let's do that. Okay, O2 and 4. Yeah, I'm excited to get old Grandpa here all done. Okay, that was 4. Which goes on that side. 2 goes on this side. And then we'll cut out the 2 end pieces in a little bit after we get these ones on. Let's see, is there an order? There is not an order that these need to go on. Cool. But yeah, no, this big guy will get done, and then all of my perfect grades that I have will be complete. Yeah, he doesn't have as many armaments as well. So RX-78, the original Gundam, actually had a lot of armaments. But in this, it looks like they're just giving him his shield, his classic beam rifle, and 2 beam sabers. So we're not getting his beam polearm, his beam mace, or I believe he also had a bazooka that was a relatively regular piece. I don't remember. But yeah, so he's not getting everything, but he's getting some of the classics, some of them. But yeah, I'm sad that we're not getting either of the silly. I guess actually no, his mace wasn't a beam, wasn't it? It was actually a hard material. But the polearm was beam, which was weird, because you know, a sphere with 3 spikes. Don't ask how they can make that shape. I don't know. Physics is confused. But yeah, just getting the armor on the old man. Gotta get him dressed. You know, we left him with his pants partially down last time, but probably for the better that we did. That took a bit longer than would have liked. So let's see, those are 8 and 10. Yeah, I definitely need to get myself glasses. Goodness. Numbers are a little fuzzy. It's hard for me to see if is that an 8, a 9, or a 6? Or is it a 0? Yeah. My eyes are tired. A lot of me's tired, but we're here. We're functioning relatively. Okay, yeah, the next part has a massive order of operations. Because I think it's, yeah, opening a bunch of hatch parts and then getting them slapped on. Okay, they're also telling me, actually in this instruction, to also pull that forward like that. Okay, let's see where that's supposed to go. It's just a matter of getting it on. So yeah, that's a weird little connector that takes a little bit of work to get there. You know, it'd also help if, you know, he was like kind of on his back. There we go. Yeah, trying to put the parts on when he's upright. A, doesn't give you all a good show, and B, it's surprisingly hard. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's this little eye hole right there. Little connector here. Just trying to get it on. Ugh. Yeah, got the other one on better because there was like a better leverage point. There we go. Ugh, good grief. Alright. Now he's A-posing for dominance. Trying to T-pose for dominance. Okay. So 011. 3. Oh, okay, I see it. I see what they're talking about. Okay. It looks scary, but it's not as bad as it looks. Okay. I saw a bunch of pink numbers and went, oh no, but no, they're not as bad. Looks like they're the upper side portions. But that clears this little mini runner. Another one done with. These are supposed to go on. Looks like the sides, yeah, I think they're supposed to go on, like, right here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, our beautiful, our beautiful lad. At least I can kind of manhandle him by, like, the leg. Just be like, come here, boy. I gotta put shit on you. Hold still. Okay, let's see, 5 and 7. Let's see if I can be a little less extra with my snipping. Nice on the sheets. Trying to change it actively as we go. Okay. Luckily that has something that, like, slots over. It's nice. Okay, that one's on. It looks like I get to put the, this thing down. his chest boner. That's not a great way to word it, Mara. But I guess it is kind of standing to attention, isn't it? Someday I'll learn to words. Today is not that day. Of course, that happens right as an advert goes off. Words are hard, to be frank. Yeah. I used to write all the time. Hell, I even did some last night. Maybe that's the problem, is I'm spending it in other places and faltering when it comes to saying things. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. That sounds about right for some folks like me. Socially awkward when verbal, but is incredibly detailed when writing. If not a little anal retentive. Okay, now we're doing his backside, so there you can let your arms rest. Yeah, so we're doing the 2 plates for his backside here. And then we're moving on, I think, to the blue. Oh, and then we're taking off his head. Cool, got it. But that's the next stage. We don't do that just yet. Yeah, 6 and 9. Nice. And at least the other one's inside of a box, so it's a little more easy. But another one down. As I said, the mini sheets are great because, yeah, they go so quick. Oh, goodness. So yeah, where's the ankle attack for that? Okay. Again, I'm doing that thing where I need to have him on his, or facing the side I'm working on up. Though I say that now, that's suddenly hard because I can't actually see what I'm doing. Alright, I lied. I lied, Gundam. You need your shoulders up. Okay, no, actually it found where it's supposed to go. It's almost down there. Okay. Come on, honey. Okay, now that's in. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll decapitate him in a moment, which, I mean, by the end of RX-78's lifespan, that's actually not too far off. Get blown off instead of cut off, but you know, tomato, potato. Well, that's not good. One second before we do that. Apparently, I did not connect either of those pieces to their final homes. Okay, there we go. There we are. Oof. Oh, he's getting heavy. Okay. Now we... God, I'm so afraid of pulling at his head like this. I think I see even the point that's supposed to disengage, but it's hard. Where's the wedge? Yeah, that's terrifying. Okay, come on, buddy. Ow, my elbow. That's just chewing the plastic. Okay, cool, good talk. Let's see. Yeah. So the front of it separate where it's supposed to. It's the back that's having the argument with me. Because it's like firmly in there. Oh god, that's really tight. Okay. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing. Seeing parts of the neck separate. Yeah, that was not the part that was supposed to come off. Yeah, just pull this off. It's super easy. Uh-huh. I mean, at worst, I can just tear it off that way. Just... Yeah, I'm a stressed out rabbit. I'll try to sit up, I promise, but no guarantees tonight. Ah! Alright. I'll hydrate again, you psychopath. Yeah. No, I'm stressed out, but I think that's gonna be how it is for a while. Of course, now I'm also stressed because I'm trying to decapitate this thing, but in the way they want me to, which is taking them off at the collar, and that's really hard. Why can't I take that off first? Oh, right. You know, that would probably do it. That's why it wasn't coming out so easily. Right, it was hinged in. Son of a bitch. I had to roll the shoulders. Okay. Let's see. This plate's supposed to come off too. I did that in slightly out of order. Yeah, because I tried pulling his head off and it came off at the neck, but I needed to take the collar off too. Okay, there's that. You ain't got no head no more. No, but there's a reason. There's a method for the madness. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Okay. G2 15 and 16, but first we put on H1 21. Oof, excuse me. It would help if I'm better looking at the instructions on what happens first. I was trying to do part 3 of the turn order when it requires at least part 1 to be done. Oh yeah, just I'll tell you later. I'm afraid if I start talking about it on stream, I'm gonna start crying, and I don't need that. Yeah, I already did that enough today. Alright, 15 and 16 though. Let's try to get this thing out. I was gonna say, that one should have fallen away. Oh, these are the ones that are supposed to go on it. It's like, these seem awful large for what I need to put on. Yeah. Yeah, it's not end of the world stuff, but it just means that, some of my plans that I had in place are going to be harder. Yeah, not impossible, just more difficult. But I kind of also half expected it to be that way. Again, I'll tell you more in detail later. That and my throat has finally stopped choking on damn chia seeds. Good grief, I actually just noticed that I don't feel that cough in the back of my throat anymore. The little celebrations, we'll take them. It's faring decently, I say, as a part suddenly falls off. I guess that's not held on super tight, is it? Yeah, we're getting him clothed, as you can tell. We've gotten up to basically almost like... It's like we've got a corset on him right now. He's going Rocky Horror Picture Show style. Yeah, Mara choking on Zine. Surprise, surprise, yeah. Yeah, slimy, slick seed coating the back of my throat. God damn it, yeah. Nah, that drinking oatmeal has a bunch of chia seed in it, so it's great. Like, the texture's not my favorite, but it tastes good. And it tastes good enough to get past the texture of what I could only describe as like cold sick. It does not have a pleasant texture. Yeah, it's the new oatmeal stuff I got. Yeah, it's like drinking oatmeal, like it has, you know, the oats are obviously softened and everything. It's like, oh, it's like everything's partially digested. It's not utterly repulsive, but at the same time, it's just... I know of dozens of better textures. The tastes are great though. The one I had yesterday was fruity cereal flavored. Today is with shortcake. Though I would say strawberry shortcake. It tasted more like shortbread than shortcake, but you know, same family. Yeah, look, probably why my mind thinks that though, in the way I described the the texture of it being like that. I think it's more the fact if like you like look inside of the mixing cup after you finish drinking, and it looks horrendous. Oh, it looks so bad. But it's tasty. It's tasty. We'll see if I keep up with it. I might not for more than maybe a couple months, because you know I'm curious about it, but I'm not so curious as to keep buying it. Oh yeah, no, the taste is good. Like, they've got a lot of really nice flavors, so I'm enjoying myself for that. It's just I wasn't particularly hungry when I slurped down this one, but you know, I just woke up, and it takes a couple hours for my body to remember that eating is the thing. And I'm like, no, we're eating now because we need to. Okay. Oh god, all the vents are separate? Oh god, the titty vents are separated. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, yeah, we're working on the titties proper. Yeah, it's like a slurry. Like on the mixing cup that they give you, you get a free mixing cup when you get your first box. I think if you're subscribed. I'm not sure if you're just doing a one-time purchase. But yeah, there's 2 fill lines that you have to fill with milk. 4 ounces of milk if you're looking for it to be, you know, spoon eaten, and 8 ounces for if you want it to be drank. I prefer drink because, again, this is inside of a drink cup. I'd rather have that. And then, yeah, you just put in one of the sachets, shake the shit out of it, and then let it sit in the fridge overnight. You know, 8 or more hours, and to let the oats soften. And then you shake it again the next day, because, you know, not only are there oats in this, there's also a good amount of protein powder and chia seeds. And yeah, it's just, yeah, I'll take a picture tomorrow of tomorrow's one. Just to give you a visual. And for that, I will apologize when that happens. Okay. This next part's gonna be very small and tedious. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too, is like, maybe I can do that in the future, is just, you know, like, get, like... Was I not supposed to cut that off? I don't think I was supposed to cut that off. Oopsie. I don't think I was. Let's see if I can get that nubbin back on. Still on the blade. Got a little too excited. Okay, nope, it's ready to applicate. Just barely. Okay. Yeah, that was supposed to stay on. Whoopsie doodle. Is that supposed to? Sorry, I'm leaning down to take a look. Yes, that was supposed to stay on. Oops, got a little excited. At worst, I can force this on a little harder. kind of realized it halfway over. It's like, wait, that didn't have a connector to it, did it? This will be the second perfect grade where I've accidentally, done that. Okay. Again, at worst, I can glue it together a little harder. Right there. Yep, yeah. Yeah, it's a little chunky. I might just have to... Okay, Mara, definitely pay attention with the little parts here. The problem is I did snip off a part I wasn't supposed to, but... Oh wow, that is already a bitch to get on too. Fuck. It'll fit once I get, the other thing on too. Okay, it's on. It's on. No one will know. No one will know but I. Yeah, we're getting to tibby vents. Besides, you know, like any good set of tibbies. They're not even. It's fine. It's fine. They're not even symmetrical. Yeah, it's not super chunky, like it's rolled out, so it's already like they're partially broken down, but yeah, still it's a little chunky. Like luckily, like gulping the texture down, I don't have any gag reflex on, so I'm fine there. It's just, yeah, it's a little much at points. Let's see. Okay. I think I see what I've been doing. Luckily, 24 is interchangeable from the looks of it. Yeah. Nearly snipped my nail. Probably actually did snip my nail. Nope, I almost. They're getting a little long. So, they're fighting me. Okay, I can snip the excess off there. Ah! Yeah, that's not nice of them to attach injection nubs at the place that you need to keep the nub. So with this one intact. Thanks, Gundam. Cool, thanks. I did not need that right now. Fucking shit. Oh, fucking hell. The worst part is my tweezers I can't even use because they're, they have no grip on them, so I have to use my hands. But my nails also have no grip on them. Oh, God's preserve me. Also, yeah. Let's try to birth that little dude out of the middle. Don't have any wiggly bits while I'm working. Fucking shit. Bandai, why? Why, Bandai? What the fuck did I do to piss you off this time? Fucking shit. Oh boy, this is going to piss me off. 'Cause I gotta do this 6 times. 6 fucking times. Holy shit. Okay, there's... It's going in sideways. Oh. Rage against the gunpla. Rage against the machine. Oh, God's above. Come on. Come on, you little piece of shit. That's what Mondays are all about, right? Just getting mad at plastic. It's not even in, is it? That one out on the side. Fucking Christ. Oh, man. Oh, help. Okay, that one went in a little better. A little. Yeah, this thing is... Welcome to Gunpla. They're surprisingly intricate, and they're trying to kill me. Okay. They're supposed to be moving parts, which is not so great for that one piece I broke off. I can probably fix it with a bit of plastic. I just need to, you know, let's see, on the far end of it, where exactly was it? Okay, I think it was right there. Okay, cool. I'm just going to use these little guys. Alright, we're gonna take a couple minutes just to make sure I can get this to bind. Okay. I do love Warhammer glue for that. Okay. Just gonna have that piece sit there, look pretty. At worst, I will have to move the shelf to fish it out should it fall backwards. But we're gonna get this, this one side done first. So I can see how exactly it's supposed to look. Because I think these parts are supposed to be able to move, which I'm not happy about. I don't need moving parts. Okay, so like that, and then what part goes over top to lock it in? H then G18. Okay, H8 and then G18. Let's see, it's not showing the instructions for the other side, but again, we'll get this one put together, and then we'll work on quote unquote fixing the other tibby, the titty, tit, booba, titoli. All right, so. I'm not nervous. Yeah, though admittedly, yeah, this is perfect grade. This is as fancy as you can get in Gunpla currently. Fuck me. Of course that's gonna happen. God fucking shit. Get them in their home, they said. It'll be easy, they said. God, I'm so tempted to just glue them in place. Saved me a lot of grief. The vents are supposed to open and close, but I really could care less. Alright. I need, like, 5 hands as well. Quick, someone be the... Oh, I just forgot the name of that fucking actor. Be him to me more. It'd be like the pottery scene. Fuck. Yep. Hi, buddy. I snap a couple pieces below it together, and it's enough spring force to set this out. Okay. I'm beginning to dislike Gundam Booba. With good reason. Okay, yeah, that's not even something that connects to there. And then G2... 18... Okay. Yeah, but that's part of Bunpla Mondays, you know. Local rabbit argues with plastic for, 5 or so hours. This is part of the show. Okay, there we go. Fucking shit, fucking shit. There we go. Now, to open the tit vent. Or at least try to. Okay. Now that we know what must be done. Not fully cured. Cool. Okay. On the plus side, that one doesn't seem to have to move, so... Yeah, I don't know why tracking freaked out there. But I may just have to... Nope. I just pulled it off. Cool. No. I'll just put it on and pray for the best. Oh man, it's like building a pocket watch. Box and shit. Okay. It's such a minute point on the thing, too, so it's just... can't breathe. I can barely breathe. Ugh. Come on, honey. Just get in your home. Get in your home. It's fine. You're fine. It's all fine. Just get there. Stay there. There's that one. This isn't stressful, not at all. What would make you say that? Ah! Oh, sweet and holies. We're kids. Be careful when you snip. I thought you did these streams to relax. That's my secret. I'm never relaxed. I'm cut out the cowling pieces now because I'm gonna need them. Cut the other H piece out in just a second. Oh wow, that one went in with like no issue. Okay. What's relaxation, precious? It doesn't help that I also messed up a snip on one of these pieces, so it's actually not staying in its... Well, it's funny, it's going to stay in its place forever. Exactly how it is. But, yeah. But from what I'm seeing on the other one, on the other side, that's not that unusual. Okay, now I can stay like that until I get this part on. Then we can open the titty up so you can see the insides. Oh yeah, no, you gotta be very careful. That's why you'll see me like wrapping my hands around other parts. I'm actually using other parts of the body actually as the main pressure force. So I can maximize the fulcrum pressure without breaking parts. Like these parts actually are not being stuck in place. These ones are supposed to almost free float because they're supposed to be able to open and close. Let's see. Yeah, and then so much as that, and it pops out. Let's see, it's also now upside down. Yeah, I'm putting on that blue piece after this. That was mean. That was mean of the kit. We don't need to do that. But yeah, once I can get this cowling piece on over top, I don't have to worry about the pieces fleeing because they're now locked in. They are prevented from leaving their new home. And it's just a matter of gently tweaking them upwards, like so. And ta-da! There we go. Okay, the titties are done. We are done having to assemble the titties. Oh, God's preserve us. That was more stressful than it needed to be, but again, I also kind of fucked up, and snipped off a part that I wasn't supposed to. Because I'm like, oh, time to trim nubs, and then proceeds to trim something that was not in fact a nub, but actually a hanger point. It's like, well, fuck. What do I do now? Yeah, also, like, the connection for this waist is super tenuous, so if you see me holding him, I'm never holding him by his waist. I'm always holding him by a leg, because this is solid, but this is, like, just 4 square slats that are barely hugging each other. If I shook him hard enough, I could shake off the top half of him, but I'd then be afraid of causing parts to fly off. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. I have nearly broken parts trying to put them on, but again, you figure out exactly where you press. Like once we get to putting on what is called, you know, the V fin or the Gundam crown, the V antenna, you'll see that I'm going to press on a very specific part. Like you don't press on the 2 sides of the V. You press right on the what I call the crown jewel piece, because that's actually where the connector point is. Yeah, you don't try to do it on the sides, otherwise you'll go snap and break it in 2 to 3 pieces. We don't need that. Okay, I just did that and that. So. Also just noticed I might have put a couple of those on wrong. Not that you can tell. I can't tell. No one will be able to tell. I just noticed the instruction said for this Tibby to do 22 and 22 after 24. And this one says 23 and 23. But genuinely, I might have put them on the correct way regardless. Yeah, I put them on the correct way regardless. I must have not been able to read the sheet. Yeah. Oh, the worst one was Nature. I don't know if you were here for it, but that was when I was building the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam Perfect Ability one. Because that one's V-fin, it is 2 parts, and it's, because, you know, it's called Unicorn, so, you know, its main antenna looks like this until it goes into Awakened mode, and then that antenna folds out. Well, when I was snipping, I cut off one of the hinges on one of the pieces for that crown, and I was surprisingly cool and collected in the stream. I rewatched it, I'm like, wow, I really kept it together. But I remember during the entire time, I was internally screaming because, you know, those 2 parts are already custom painted. They are custom painted when they're shipped to you. So I didn't have to do anything for the interior part of those things. It took me 2 gluing attempts, but I got it to work, and it still hinge opens just fine. It's like, okay, good. But yeah, I was internally screaming because, you know, that's a nearly $500 gun placket. Or like, no, nearly 400. Sorry, 500 if we add the LEDs. 700 to 800 if I got the extra expansion kit total. It is. Yeah. It works perfectly, and no one would know that I cut it, except for me. Oh, sweet and holies. Yeah, that thing was wholly terrifying. So it's not my first time nearly fucking up a multi-$100 kit, because this thing I think I ended up spending like $350 on this thing, because I unfortunately paid a convention price. Though I think that's not that far from retail. I think retail's like $325, $300, somewhere around there. So this is not a cheap kit. And it comes with its own custom LEDs. Yeah, just... Oh look, the nub I snipped off that I wasn't supposed to. Right into the cup you go. Alright, let's see, I think I'm gonna do these parts first. H9 and 10. Yeah, after a while, you just kind of start to get used to how to... Just don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. And it doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. Alright, there's 11. Where's 9? 9 and 10. Those are 6s. That's 8. Okay, no, 9 and 10 are these. Okay. I see, yeah. Because this is also why he's flexing back like he is right now, because I need to put these on first. Yeah, I was to say, Gunpla is not for the faint of heart, because sometimes there are some things, like, I remember doing that. I think that was also, like, another one where I did a fuck-up snip. It was a gift that actually a friend had given me, was a kit for a Zoid's, Command Wolf, and it was super cool, but, like, the very first snip I did, I cut part of the jaw armor in half. Luckily, I was able to glue it together and, like, on connection. And, again, if you look on the plus side, you know, Warhammer glue. If you do it just right, you can never tell what you did. I know that happened there, but no one else can see the sin that I've committed. I think they have those parts backwards, or no, wait, no, it's supposed to be like this. Okay, I see. Yeah, they want it to go here. We're putting on the armpit armor. Like, yeah, where is this supposed to connect? But I see it. I see now. I see clearly now. The rain's gone. Yeah, that was like the first cut I did on that kit, and I was just like, well, fuck. But again, Warhammer glue to the rescue. Oh, God, those joints are so stiff. I mean, that's a good thing. That means they're nice and strong, but fuck. Ah, there we go. Furthering the tibby. Yeah. I didn't fuck up anything on the red frame, though. That's funny that I'm not 3 for 3 of, like, fucking up a part on one of my perfect grades. Funnily enough, the oldest one is the one I don't fuck up. Because, yeah, I think the red frame one that I did earlier... Was it this year or towards the end of last year? It's like 12 years old. And that one I don't think I had any issues. I don't remember having any issues with it, so... Okay. We still have 2 parts to put on here. 2 and that 16. Okay. Yep. We're now doing the upper tibby, so yeah, it's like so many of the shiny parts that you see on this Gundam, suddenly get covered with colored armor. You know, colored armor that's red, white, and blue, and a bit of yellow. Okay, oh, that looks gorgeous, though. I think that's also the other reason why when I build Gunpla, I don't do the water decals or so many of the special detail stickers, is because A, I personally do not think they look as good. B, yeah, I won't lie to having a little bit of laziness, but also it is immensely stressful. I really don't know how the crazy bastards that will take these kits, build them, tear them back apart, repaint them, and then reassemble them. Now, I don't think I've ever seen a perfect grade do that, or have that done to it. At least online. That being said, I would not be surprised if that one Gunpla competitor person has done that. Yeah, so there's a particular type of ASMR video on on YouTube, and it's Gunpla, and you know, it's a quick time lapse as you watch them tear things apart and put them back together. But yeah, for competitive Gunpla building, it's not how fast you can do it, it's how pretty you can make it. And what they'll do is they'll, like, yeah, especially in these like put together, you know, ASMR. They're only called that because you hear the sound of snapping pieces, and yeah, that's technically ASMR. But yeah, they will build typically, like, usually a master grade, not a perfect grade. And sometimes it's a master grade version Kotoki, which is like, that's a really complex master grade. But they will build it, and then they will tear it apart, and then they will paint it like they are pieces of a car. The way that you typically paint in Gunpla typically is an airbrush system. You can do normal brushes, but airbrushes are typically done a lot of times for the competitive ones. And yeah, that's the scary thing, is there's more than one of these psychopaths that do it. The people who are in these competitions, they're all doing that. Yeah, usually like custom painting them to something else, making their own dioramas. I think if you go back into Constructs and Crafts enough, you can see some of the dioramas of one of my favorite shopkeepers nearby that does stuff. Because he also competes. And yeah, like some of his customized dioramas, because, you know, you also like do customized damage on them and stuff like that. It is, yeah, we're fucked. There are dozens of them, maybe hundreds. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, if you go up, I think I've in Constructs and Crafts, you can see photos of some of those. They are insane. I might repost them later just to show, because again, it's something I find immensely interesting. I will never be able to do it. Fuck that. I love myself too much. I'm not gonna do it. But seeing what other people can do, it's, yeah, painting Gunpla is like painting a miniature car. It's weird. It is the weirdest thing. Yeah, his stuff is really impressive. I love going to his shop, but you know, if I'm not careful, I walk out with like $200 or $300 worth of Gunpla. I was actually pretty good this last Christmas. I only walked out with like 170. I bought like 4 or 5 kits. That was good. I also tried to work on a sale, because he had a sale for buy 3 of the same grade type, and you get like 10% off of your order. So I got myself 3 master grades and a high grade. Yeah, he's a really cool dude. He's really sweet and really helpful. I love his little shop. All he does is he just sells Plamo. He sells Plamo and Plamo accessories. So, you know, Gunpla kits, other plastic model kits, paint pens, you know, tools for like snippers, scalpels, stuff like that. He's really neat. He has made his hobby his profession. And then he's got like some of his competitive dioramas on display, as well as a couple of the trophies he's won. And this is why I don't get into Gunpla. Yeah, don't get into competitive Gunpla. That's just misery waiting to happen. Oh boy, that one's not going on well. Why? Actually, because I've pressed the shoulder in too tight. There we go. Yeah, I just like building them for fun. Yes, Gunpla can be very expensive, especially if you cannot get them at launch. And even then, getting them at launch, they are not terribly cheap either. And depending on what coatings Bandai puts on them, will increase that price. Like, you want something that's shiny gold? Yeah, that's gonna be like an extra 30% on top of the normal price, because it's like a special multi-coat process. They airbrush on like first a brilliant, oh god, what do they put on first? I think they put on like some type of coating that will help the next layer to be super smooth, and then there's a chrome layer, and then it's a color layer, so yellow to make it gold, and then sometimes they put on a layer of clear coat, sometimes they just don't. Yeah, and unfortunately I do like the shiny ones. I have one shiny kit over on the side that, yeah, it's a normal master grade. A normal master grade I think would be like up to like $80, and I think that thing was $120. Because almost all its parts have that crazy gold coating to it. So I gotta be extra careful. On the plus side, I don't have to use paint pens for it, because the paint pens will strip the paint off. But, yeah, I'm excited to build that one eventually. That is Master Grade, Hyakushiki Raise King. So this is the Build Fighters version, but it's a little more detailed looking, despite the fact that, sadly, the really cool lower chest part of it is unfortunately not flexible, which makes me very sad, because it looks like it should be. I've seen a couple other people build it, and it's like, oh, that's a shame, but oh well. Alright, and there we go. Now we just got to do the main front of his thing. We've just got that little bit of scaffolding on his sternum to do, which looks like it has moving parts, because of course it does. So H5. We've yet to use this. Where is this going? Oh, these are all backpack parts. That makes sense. It's like, where is this going? Okay. H5. So yeah, yeah, this one's gonna be really crazy looking by the time we're done. Like, it's funny, it's gonna be really crazy looking, but it's not, because again, this is the Gundam. This is the first. The oldest. But it's crazy because the Perfect Grade Unleashed series is just very over the top. They just announced a new one that's coming out, and I'm like, God, I want that, but I know that's going to be like $400 to get, because it's new Gundam RX-93, which was Amuro Ray's final unit, before disappearing, probably dying. It's one of my favorites for Amuro's units. Yep. I do that, and a part pops off. That's never good. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I'm dealing with the fun challenge of, you know, smooth plastic. Yeah, the two disadvantages of building Gunpla: you either deal with sharp, pokey little parts when you're trying to press pieces together, hurting your fingers, or you deal with smooth ones, where you can't get a fucking purchase when you're trying to squeeze parts on. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, so we're putting on the sliding interior door here for the hatch. Like, again, the design for this is insane. So inside of the middle of here is actually a little fighter jet that can fold up inside of the core. That's why the parts can come apart. Gundam actually was 3 pieces. So that cockpit has to open, and then can open inside of this, and then a sliding hatch door opens, or the glass door can sheath up, and then that opens, and then this part has another piece of plate that can move up too, or it can do this for when it's jettisoning the flight unit, the core fighter. A lot of the mobile suits from that time had multiple parts and like flight unit systems, because it was just a design thing at the time. Okay, H4, so this will lock that part in. And later on, they started to remove the core fighter system, but it took a while. You know, some of the Gundams instead, then having the ability to transform it into a flight unit of its own, like Zeta or Double Zeta with, you know, G-Flyer and G-Fortress. Or, yeah, okay. So this part then is going over top here to lock that piece in place. If I can get it to squidge in. It's just a very tight hole. Okay, like that, and then now I can safely carry that down. And we still have the arms and head to do. Oh boy! Okay, there's H4, now I need H3 and 12. Yeah, we've not even finished the core fighter. Like, it is still super stripped down. Much like the unit itself. So that's at H12. Which is this one. Because I've seen some of the other parts for the core fighter, and we've just not attached them just yet. Which is the scary part. Yeah, we are going to get this finished tonight, though, even if I go overtime. Just because I don't think there's enough left to warrant another 5 hours. Okay. Because luckily he doesn't have too many armaments for this this particular build. He doesn't have all of his weapons. He's got the classics, but he doesn't have some of the what I would say are the meme-worthy ones. He doesn't have his ball and chain. He doesn't have his polearm. His polearm is the silliest and dumbest looking thing. If you ever look it up, it is. It's so funny. Basically, this mobile suit had 2 beam sabers, a beam rifle, a shield, and then his extra armaments were, yeah, I think they called it the swing hammer, but it was basically, yeah, you know, a morning star on a chain with a handle. And then the other one was his beam polearm, which was, yeah, it was a staff that the beam weapon that formed at the end was a sphere with 3 spikes sticking out of it. Like in a fan pattern. It is so ridiculous. It's like, how did the plasma make that shape? Like, what magnetics are you using to do that? Answer me, Bondi. Answer me, Tomino. But again, this was the 70s. Not that they didn't continue that trend with certain ones. Like, it's funny because then I'll excuse one of my favorites, which is Gundam Death Scythe. Like, how does a beam weapon make a curved 2-point scythe blade in the air? Like, how? Like, what kind of crazy sci-fi magnetics do you have to do to achieve that kind of blade shape? Okay, there. I think he is done torso-wise. Now we get to work on the backpack. Okay. Just using this sheet. So, U2 5 and 6. I think he also had a bazooka at one point. I've thought about doing a couple me pictures though with Gundam, because there's like 2 freeze frames that a lot of people joke about. One of them is less funny. It's the very end of the series where the head and I believe left arm have been blown off of Gundam. I think even one of the legs has been blown off too. And it's pointed the gun straight upwards to fire. Because, yeah, it still functioned. Just, you know, a lot of its targeting systems got destroyed. And then the other meme is, I think it's from the older Doan's Island Gundam cartoon, where there's just some goofy shit that happened with RX-78 and that, like, animation-wise. And it's just an image of his head peeking out from behind his shield with, like, a beam saber pointing out below it, and you do not see any of the rest of the body behind the shield. The shield's not that big. It's big, but it's, you know, it's like a large kite shield more than, not quite the right shape, but it's not what I would call a full-blown tower shield. But yeah, it's silly. I think it's from Doan's Island. I could be wrong. Yeah, where's Shadowbug when I need him? He would know. Or they would know. I actually don't know their pronouns. Okay, now U24. Yeah, we're covering up again all the shiny bits, all the shiny framework. I forgot his backpack was black. I for some reason thought it was blue. Okay, we gotta turn the page though. It's good to nearly be done with the chest though. Yeah, we're about ready to move on to the arms. So let's do this one at a time. So each side's a little bit different. And snip. Yeah, U2 is getting completely destroyed with the backpack. Excellent. Rest in peace, Bono. He's not actually dead, but okay, so it goes like that. This little flap just needs to go like right here. Like so. Actually, I just noticed the tone of this black is actually almost it's a super, super dark blue. Like, it's blue-black. More than just... It's not just normal black, it's blue-black. Now I see part of the issue here. So this part already has had one side of its hinging covered, but we're working on the other side of the hinging. Which is kinda irksome. Oh, yeah, that one just fell out, that's fine. We'll get it back in its home before we get the next part on. Little grunting noises as I get everything put back together. I'll put that last piece on and slap it onto back onto the back of Gundam here. Maybe someday I can... That would be really cool. I would love to get sponsored by, like, some company that... that deals in Gunpla. I know Maki just recently got that a few weeks ago with... I believe she got sponsored by Hobby Link Japan, which is super fucking awesome. Probably be the one I'd want to as well, if... especially with, oh shit, I put that on upside down, fuck. I was too confident putting that on. Luckily, my nails are kind of long right now, so I can use them to my advantage. For the most part. I just also know where their weakness is. Okay, let's put that back on properly. Someday. Okay. Like that, right? Oh, fuck. One errant twitch and a part comes out. If it's home. Stay in your goddamn home. You're about ready to get sealed in. You know, and you're gonna like it. Fucking stay. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now it's... correct face on, question mark? There we go. Alright, just one final part and that'll clear this little runner, and then we can move on to the arms. Oh, gods help me. Then we have the head. Hooray! But another runner is done with. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting the big grandpa put together tonight. Yeah, the perfect grade unleashed RX-78-2. We're probably gonna get him finished tonight too. He's been giving me a little bit of grief in certain parts, but well, that's not that surprising. Especially with the fact that they're like, you know, build a skeleton and then slap on the armor. It's been kind of a bugger. But yeah, hi Isa. Alright, and blink. There we go. Yeah, we're just getting ready to move on to the arms, so I need to get all the sheets. So my model might freak out for a little bit. as I turn to the side to find those parts. Let's see. Yeah, I currently have a room for it, but we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I don't know where I'm gonna put this guy though, because maybe I'll put him between all of my Verka new Gundams and like new Hainu, Sazabi, and Nightingale. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. I need I1, L3, L4, and U1. I was just looking at the U thing here, so we just need this. Yeah, this guy's a big'em. Let's see, I think the eyes are the one that's still in the baggie here. Yes, okay. I need skizzers. Where are my skizzers? Starting to realize which ones I have and have not done yet. I think that was the last bag to cut open aside from some of the electronics that goes in this thing. Yeah, Gunpla is such a wonderful and dangerous hobby in its own right. I was swearing a lot earlier when I was dealing with a couple pieces. Let's see, L3 and 4. Let's see, what did they say there? White armor. This K3. M. Ah, there they are, I think. Yeah, there's L4. And L3. Cool. There we go. Oh, there's been so many sheets for this damn thing. And then I've cut them into smaller sheets just to make them slightly more manageable. Okay, so we gotta pull parts off again, huh? How did this come off? I don't remember. It was like a week or two ago. Or can I just do that? Why take it off when I can just lift it up? I see. I probably had to put the armor pieces on, but we'll see. We'll see. I've been building for... Oh, I started when I was really young. I think the first model kit I ever put together was like when I was about 10 or 11. So it's been about 25 years, roughly. I think my first Gunpla model was, yeah, around like just before I turned 11. So 25, 26 years. My very first thing I ever built was a pod racer because my dad was trying to get me into a couple of hobbies he liked, but in a similar vein. Luckily, I found Gundams not much long after, and so I did snap together kits while he did primarily planes, but some boats. Yeah. This kit, this is the third week I'm doing it, so it's going to take about a total of about 15 to 17 hours to do. We're about 2 hours in tonight, so we're on hour 12. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what a lot of clubs were, especially at that time. I know I am supposed to do it that way, so I just gotta wiggle it in. Oh, it'd also help if, you know, I'm putting it in the right way. All right. Oh. And that part came off. It's okay. That fiddly bit will be locked in with the next stage we're doing. Yeah, I'm giving myself hard mode here. It looks like I'm gonna keep from trying to tear it apart. Yeah, I wish my school had model making. Like, when I was in high school, robotics were just starting to become a thing, but at the same time, by robotics, they mean, like, those, at least for my school, it was, instead of, like, building actual robots with, like, parts and soldering, because we had a garage shop that we could have used, but it was the Lego Next bricks, like, the first generation ones of those. It's like, it was cool, but Wasn't exactly what I was looking for robotics. But yeah, Gunpla's been a big thing in my life. I have a lot of older ones. There was a long period where I didn't build Gunpla, and then about 3-4 years ago, I started to get back into it, and the addiction's taken hold. Oh, nice. That's a shame though for robotics happening after you left. Yeah, I think that was the same with my school. They started to do a proper robotics club once they got a better teacher for it. Because yeah, the teacher they had originally selected, he was okay. He was a decent like civil engineer, but he was no roboticist. But yeah. Let's see, and L318. Am I touching it? I kind of am. My hand was covering it. That always happens. It's like, all right, where's the part I'm needing? I don't see it on the sheet. I'm touching it. It's blinded by my hand. Now, these are technically space models. It's part of me wants to be such a dork with your nature. Actually, this is part of the Earth Federation Space Force. It's confusing. Because it's got both Earth and space in it. Hi, Prairie Boy Gamer. Yeah. I think that's what SF stood for. It was like Earth Federation Space Force. I think. Actually. Right? Just being a little shit. Exactly. And for certain space things, it's either designed for like a debris field or clear space. Because that's all thanks to, God, what was that series called? Gundam Thunderbolt? All mobile suits in that had to be rated for space debris because it was a problem. Thunderbolt sector is a messy place. All right, yeah, do not touch the metal etching sticker, Mara. Yeah, there's one thing that I've been having to deal with is you kind of see it here, this shimmery piece. It shimmers differently than all the rest of the plastic. Those are metal etching stickers, and God, they're a bitch. So I'm trying not to touch it. Oh yeah. I'm just being a shit to my mod. we tease each other all the time. Okay. Let's see, and then this will go over that, so I don't have to worry about that etching sticker ever leaving ever again. Let's see if I can put it on right. This is harder because it's really hard to like have a good purchase point for it. Help if I'm not putting on the part upside down. Oh, I put that on in the wrong order. Yeah, that's not gonna go on appropriately with that on. Shit. I need to look at the order that things are supposed to build on. This might just cause me to... Oop, yeah, that part's gonna come off. Funny you say that. Yes, kind of. You'll see. You'll all see. Let's see, where's the... There we go. I'll put that silver piece back on, because, yeah, these parts are just held on right now on a one-way hinge, so if I touch them funny, they actually come out. There we go. But this part was supposed to go on first, and then that piece that I was supposed to put over top. You'll all see explodes. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, it's terrifying. In some ways, that is something that... Actually, most of these are powered by canonically, as they're typically some type of fusion or like nuclear reactor, or like specialized like hard unit style one. Zeta had 2. They were in his legs. Which explained why he was so fast. Because yeah, he couldn't have the Zeta couldn't have the reactor in its in its chest due to its transformation system. All the moving parts were actually up in the chest, so they had to make 2 kind of micro reactors and put them in his thighs. Yep, they do have a reason why they explode violently when they break. Yep. Also why they can still function so long as the core is intact. Because, yeah, this guy in the cartoons, yeah, gets multiple parts blown off and still can function. At least somewhat. Let's see. Y1, 3... Yeah. Yes, yeah, I'm doing, yeah, Perfect Grade Unleashed RX-78-2, so this is... Yeah, we're getting the guy done tonight. And we just got the arms and then the head to do. And then it'll just be his shields, his rifle, and his beam sabers. With one of his beam sabers being very special. I'm excited to play with one of his beam sabers. But that sounds awfully, that sounds a bit lurid. I'm so excited to play with his beam saber. Now, one of them has a specialized LED and battery system. Sadly, once that battery dies, it's fakekt, but yeah, I'm excited to play with it. Let's see, this one was supposed to go on the front. Yeah, my desk does not have a lot of space. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is my 3rd perfect grade that I've built. I think the one of them takes the cake for just being absolutely massive. That was perfect grade. Unicorn perfect ability / plan B. Yeah, RX-0 complete. That thing is gorgeous. It's... I still need to get like a master grade version of the perfect ability unicorn, because then I could have the 3 size tiers. I have a high grade one, and then I have the perfect grade. But I need that interim size, and maybe get the real grade so I can see all the comparisons of all the grades up. Oh, this will be your first perfect grade? Honestly, this is not a terrible start. My one warning is you will swear a lot at the metal etching stickers. But if you've done anything like the Master Grade Extreme... What was it, the Strike Freedom? I'm looking at it on the shelf to the left of me. If you've ever dealt with that, then you know what the metal etching stickers are like, and they are a bugger. They are not terribly pleasant. But they're manageable if you know what to do and kind of swear enough at them. And for the most part, this build's been interesting. I think the other challenge I would say is how they're having us put on the armor plating, as you're seeing me do here. I suddenly realized my fingers are like on the inside of this guy's thigh. Because yeah, the skeleton's fully put together. Or you put the skeleton fully together and put the secondary barding on, and then you start to put the plating on. So you don't exactly dismantle this guy, because all the connections are super rigid filling, and I'm scared of like torquing a part off. Oh, like technically I'm supposed to actually be pulling these shoulder cowlings off, but it looks like I can do them while it's still on the body. Oh yeah, he's despite my bitching, he's been great. I just there's always something to like fret about and warn people about. But yeah, this is my first original Gundam built. I've been building Gunpla for years, but this is the first time I've gone this far back in Universal Century. Well, actually, no, it's technically the second time, because I did build Char's Red Meteor Zaku 2. That was the real grade version, and that was unpleasant. Such tiny parts. That damn real grade gave me just the fear of the gods for real grade type kits. Like that one, and then I broke my Sazabi when I was building it. Oh yeah, I do have a master grade of Gundam to do. It'll be an interesting one for people to see, because it's the Ecopla version. So it's gonna be black with just small accents of neon green, and that's the version 3.0. So that's technically a Verka variant. Goodness, how do I get you on, dear? Sorry, I'm pulling this close so I can take a look. Oh, there we go. It's a little stubborn. Okay, well, at least I know that will be stubborn on the other shoulder, too. Yeah, I think really the only other classic one I've done was I did a master grade version of Gun Tank. I tend to use that for my default image for my Bon Monday VODs in a very memey pose, because again it's Gun Tank. That one was interesting. The treads are all separate pieces that you had to put together, and it is such a minuscule connection that I get nervous staring at it. It's almost like real tank treads, where if you look at them funny, they might just come undone. I've never been like an army engineer or anything like that, but I've had friends that were, and just I can empathize with the haunted look on their face when they talk about having to put a track back onto a tank. Let's see. Yeah, this one's not going on correctly either. Good grief, that is an interestingly tenuous connection. Oh, come on, dearie. Gotta use these nails for something good, I guess. Yeah, that's not going on flush. Doesn't help that, like, yeah, the connection points are, like, uneven. So it's just like, eh. Yeah, a lot of times in my community I call this arguing with plastic. Because, yeah, let's face it, it is. It's an argument with plastic pieces. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Come on. Also, yeah, beware, I swear a lot, especially when building Gunpla. You have been warned. I am foul of mouth. Oh, that'll be a good build. I guess I'll say that after adverts roll out. I forgot to warn that they were coming. Sorry. Okay, seriously, why are you not going in your home? Oh, there we go. Scheiße. There we are. Good grief. Alright. With that done, now we can move on to the rest of the limb. Stop fucking swearing! This is a say-so stream? No, I'm not say-so. Okay, so I6... and L3, 13, and 14. Let's see. Advert's almost up. You're almost free. Let's see. There's 13 at least. There we go. Now you're all free. I was gonna say though, yeah, there's another perfect grade Unleash that's coming out that I need to try to save up for because I really want it. Prairie. They just announced it, so we'll see when that happens. But it is perfect grade Unleashed RX-78-2 new Gundam. New Gundam's coming to the Unleashed perfect grade series. I really want it because I love New Gundam. It's one of my favorite kind of like classic style Gundams. Just because the new and the high new are both terrifying. It'll be glorious and girthy. Wait, where was I going with that? Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, he is a girthy boy. He's heavy. He's dense. He has a lot of parts. He's like 4 layers of, like, it's like 3 layers of skeleton, and then yeah, this armor layer over top, and then so many parts that you can open up to do the kind of what they're calling the transform mode. But yeah, he's thick. Yeah, he's a thick boy, all right. Thickums. Let's see. How is this part supposed to go on? That part down. Okay, the hinge is up in here. Up in here, up in here. Oh, goodness. It doesn't help also I'm not using my dominant hand here. Come on. Be the good southpaw you are and use your southpaw. Ugh. I see where the hingy point is. I just gotta put it in. There we go. Kaloo. Alright. And then trim up the back piece and... Oh yeah, the comfort is pretty nice too. I that would be a kit to get as well. I'm actually thinking of units, yeah. Yeah, Isa's comment earlier of, yeah, some were designed to be aquatic units. Now I'm just remembering, yeah, that's so weird that the Space Colony units, Xeon, developed, like, the ultimate aquatic units. Because, yeah, like, the Ak guy, the Zagok, all of them are magnificent aquatic units. Horrifying little hunchback dudes, but still amazingly done. Just so strange for for, you know, a space colony nation, or I guess conglomerate. I always get a little bit of a giggle out of that. But yeah, we're getting so close to getting this guy done. I'm excited to get his shield and rifle put together. The shield looks like it's pretty simple. It almost looks like it's only maybe 2 or 3 major parts, and then it's let's see, sorry, I'm just seeing how this is supposed to hook on. Actually, these go on a very specific way. Luckily, there's slotting for it, but yeah, not sure how many pieces the rifle is. I'm guessing the rifle's gonna be like 20 or so parts. But we'll see, Okay. And... oh, that's on. Perfect. Oh god, I have to move one of the joints. Ugh. So the weird thing for this kit, and you'll notice this too when you get to it, Prairie, is the fully internal skeleton is pre-made. So it's kind of like those like the real grade skeletal system where they've done a multi-injection process. It's really cool, but it's also really spooky. And the joints are just super tight because it's a bunch of like ring hinge systems. So there's like a clamp on the side, and then that ring has to rotate around with it. It's makes the joints very stiff, which is great. That means it holds, but it's also really scary when you try to move something. Yeah, that stuff is witchcraft. It's just, yeah, definitely my greatest advice. Break in every single one of those rings a little bit, otherwise you are going to have a time. Like I didn't fully break in the shoulder ones, and so now when I try to do it, it feels like I'm like torquing or like bending something that's not supposed to bend, and it's So scary. I know that there's one there, so I don't have to worry, but it's so scary. Gotta break it in a little. Let's see, 19 and 20. And... okay, I just gotta make sure my hand stays over that, because those are tiny parts. I don't need them flying. There we go. Okay, that was 20. Yeah, the multi-injection system is so cool, but it's so weird. No spider hands on this thing, though. Because I actually have the balled-up fists here in the, box as well. There's no... well, I call them spider hands. I really should call them by what they are. Articulated hands. The, you know, the full type hands like that. So you're saved from that, but then you have to deal with, you know, making multiple hands. I still need to do the weapon hold hand, but they've not given me that in the instructions just yet. And obviously these still need to be armored too. But I love the layering they've done for them. So there's like an underlayer of silver parts, and then you put the black plastic over, and you get this really nice mechanical look of like how the hinging should look. Also, big hands. Only one kit would have bigger hands than this if they ever made a perfect grade of like one of the Queblies. If they did one of the Queblies, that would be so cool. I do love the Quebly. It's such a weird design, but it's so good. Okay, I think this is supposed to go up top. Oh, that nearly shot out of my fingers. I felt that. It's like, oh god, no. No. Oh yeah, I've got the high grade and the master grade. I love the Quebbly. Again, it is such a weird unit. That's why I love it, is because it's so strange. You know, I'm having difficulty getting that part where it's supposed to go. So when in doubt, tweezers. Because it's supposed to go up into here, I believe. Let's see. God, I need to lean in and look at the instructions. You see the top of my head, I am sorry. Tracking might also have a little fit as I do this too. Let's see. No, I was kind of right? Question mark? Yeah, those are massive, just, you know, come here hands. Okay, I was not wrong. Let's see, is it just not out far enough? No, that's as far as that joint can move. Let's see, how is it supposed to connect in here? Sorry, mumbling as I try to figure out exactly how that's supposed to go in. Oh, is it... am I trying to put it up too high? I think I'm trying to put it up too high. Yeah, I am. Okay. Therein lies my problem. Trying to put this too far up into the elbow. It's supposed to, I think, go right there. At least that's what it's telling me in the instructions. Right? No. Let's see, what's the next piece that needs to go on is... I4. Yeah. Oh goodness, where is this supposed to... where are you supposed to live, part? Instructions unclear. Stuck in washing machine. Oh god damn it. Okay, well, we'll put 19 in after we put in 20. Maybe it'll make sense if I do the other one. At least, also, I'll figure out how to do it for the other arm once we get to it. It's 20... supposed to go, like, what, right here? Yeah, that's where that's supposed to go. So I think this is supposed to go over the tubing. Trying to not... I play too much Warframe, and I'm trying to not say it like Tilregor. The tubeman. Tube. Okay, let's see. No, I think actually I was right. I think it is supposed to go there. I'm just trying to shove it right up inside it when I shouldn't be. Because I actually even see where that next part goes. So let's do that. Like that, and straighten the arm out, because the next part we put on is I4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking too hard. The brain cell was doing a thing. Unfortunately, that causes magic blue smoke to come out of the top of my ears here. Yeah, the Quepleys are cool. Yeah, and for like other ones that continued down the line, apparently, it's like, oh wow, I really love this unit from Unicorn, Castria. I've not watched Unicorn yet, but this unit's so cool. It seems to have some of Quebley's things. And then usually one of my chatters that's in here is really pretty much an encyclopedia of Gundam. It's like, oh yeah, that's because Ple 12 piloted. And it's like, oh, of course, it's one of the Ples. Poor dear. Of course, they're having a Quebley clone pilot piloting the Kshatriya. Let's see. Let's see, 11 and 12, because now we're doing the wrist cuff. Oh, the little foot panels keep opening. Yeah, Devon Wolf would be interesting. Surprised there wouldn't be a high grade of that already, because, there's like a high grade of everything. Getting it beyond high grade is the challenge. But yeah, it's real grade, reborn, master grade, or beyond. Okay, so has to do this part first. Got it. Yeah, Mara, do not put things on out of order. Come on. Very bad habit of putting parts on out of order or putting parts on upside down. It's my curse. It's the curse I have when building Gunpla. That's probably why I swear so much. Oh yeah. So you'll have to get Dovin Wolf sometime. Let's see. So I-18. L323. Oh yeah, it probably hasn't. Because yeah, that's always a challenge. Okay, so 22 will go on the back side. Might still be able to find it in places, or maybe at conventions or something. Alright, make sure here. Do not cut those. Those are not nubs, Mara. Those are pegs. Do not cut the pegs. We need them. I already cut the peg off of one of the vent pieces on the chest. So I'm being a little little wary. And the picture here does not help at all. They're hiding where the angle of where the pegs are. It's like just telling you, no, don't cut the here. Cool, thanks. Thanks, booklet. Again, instructions unclear. Okay. Oh. God, that is barely in there. That's what she said. Ah, bollocks. Things you hear in Gunpla, but don't want to hear in the bedroom. Oh no, this is for the interior of the arm. Okie dokie. That makes it extra challenging. But there we go. Got that on nice and smooth. Well, if you find out what questionable things, let me know. There's I would love to get hold of an HG Zeong, Neo Zeong, either the narrative or the classic version, or the perfect grade unicorn perfect ability divine arms kit. Oh. I would adore having both of those. Admittedly, the HG Neo Zeong, God, I don't know how I would do that fucking thing on stream. Good night. That would be like... Well, that thing after it's built is like, what, 3 feet tall or something? I see. Okay, let's see. We're still doing the back of the arm here. So L321. Yeah. I already have the high-grade Shinanju ready. Maybe could use a little touch-up and a little love, but... it's ready to go inside of it. But yeah, I would adore to have that thing. And then watch they'll announce, we made a master grade of this. You fucking what? Oh, that would be both amazing and I would be so scared. Oh. Because at that point it would be like 5 feet. It would be... A perfect grade would be like 7. 7 or more. Might even be closer to like nearly 10 feet. Looks like that is the end of the eye runner here, or at least this one. So we've got a runner down, which tells me we're nearly done with this arm. And then we can move on to the left arm, and then the head, and then the armaments. Okay, getting clean snips left, right, and center. I will take them. Yep. God, that thing's just rolling around there worse than a slip and slide. Oh, yep, I am putting it in upside down, aren't I? Oh no, this is I7. No wonder it's not going in its proper place. I trimmed out the wrong parts. Yeah, because I was looking down at this stage when I need to be at this stage. Right? Now 23 and 22. I already did that one, so no, I am doing that one right. Oh, yeah, again, I'm looking at the wrong way this is supposed to go. No wonder it wasn't going in. This needs to go in first. With... feels like it's pretty solidly supposed to go there. I can read instructions, I swear. Not showing up there unless... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's supposed to go up there. Like that, and then... like that, because that's the connector point. Okay, yeah, because I'm guessing that's like where the shield... Can hardpoint connect? Question mark. We'll find out. Oh no, literally the next instruction is like, and now you pull this down. It's like, okay. I'm just getting ahead of myself, that's all. Okay, so with that, and then yeah, the next instruction was literally take this and dink. Yeah, it's down. Oh yeah, perfect grade unleash Sazabi. Well, if they're doing new right now, Sazabi has to be next for the Unleash series. Has to. Like, yeah, if they're doing new, they can't not do Char's Red Nightmare. That would be doing us a major disservice. Okay. So I'm going to cut out 2 of these, because I'm going to place one on the back of one of the fists in the... Actually, I might cut out a 3rd one while we're here. So that way I can take care of all the fists, because these are all... Yeah, these are all U1. Got it, got it, got it. We'll put one on this arm, and then we'll... take care of those fists that I have in the box. Oh goodness, I am not trimming these well though. I'm missing marks left, right, and center. Yeah, I'm still trying to get hold of the Master Grade Verka Red Chrome Sazabi. I want that thing so badly, but yeah, that's... Ugh. That's $200 just base price. Okay. Where are those fists? There's one. Oh, there it is. They're avoiding me. Oh, we can fix that. I always forgot that his hand plates were black. I thought they were white. Oh yeah, because there's also the high grade version, but yeah, I want the master grade Verka, because I'm a masochist and I love what Kotoki does, despite how much it hurts me. But yeah, because that color is just so synonymous with what I think a lot of us imagine the Sazabi, and probably by some extension the Nightingale to have. As much as the matte red is nice, that glossy metal one is so pretty. But yeah, I know Premium Bandai still has some of the high grade ones. I might end up getting that. I think they also have a couple real grades that are the chrome. I'll have to check. Admittedly, I'd be hesitant with the real grade, because that's one of the few real grade kits I broke, was Sazabi. I somehow torqued the pillar rod that was used for one of the shoulders. Trying to get the part on, I twisted it so hard to try to shove it down that basically that rod in the side of the shoulder actually torqued and broke off. I don't know why I'm doing it with hand gestures, but yeah, that. I still need to finish that kit just for the sake of saying, oh, here's a battle damaged Sazabi. I'll just take like a heat gun to, or not a heat gun, soldering iron to part of it and just make it look like it got blasted off by blaster fire. Okay, yep, we are now moving on to the other arm, and then we get to do the head. Looks like the head, luckily, is just that part. Cool. We're nearly there. Home stretch. Yeah, you're supposed to be gentle with rods, but God, it was so tight. It was so tight. It was so tight. I couldn't actually get it to seat down properly, and I just apparently I used too much force, and poor thing just broke. The sound you never want to hear. Crack. Or rip. Yeah, that poor thing. Yeah, it was due to that and Char's Red Zaku 2 real grade. For the longest time, I avoided other real grade kits just out of blind fear. That's not the right part. I5. I9's a cuff piece later on. Oh yeah, it is a genuinely gorgeous kit. That's the thing, is a lot of the real grades are very, very well done. Like the 2 real grades that I do have completed outside of Char's Red Meteor, or Red Comet, is, because Red Meteor was his Gelgug, I think, is I have real grade Epion and real grade Gundam. So 2 of the most recent. I still need to get hold of real grade Shining Gundam just to have it paired alongside its successor. But yeah. Oh, ad just kicked in. Okay, while we're at that, I'm gonna get the parts and remember to put things on the proper way this time. So L4 18. There it is. Yeah, let's put this in a more appropriate order. Don't put things on out of order, Mara. And I want to... Yeah, I might have to get the, well, I'll say it again after advert kicks out too, but, yeah, I kind of want to get the wings since I built the Epion. Because the Epion was a fucking treat to build. That thing was so cool. Alright, there's that. Now we can trim this part up and put it on the right way. Yeah, this arm should go faster because I made all the mistakes on the right arm. The left arm will be perfect because, you know, I'm left-handed. I want the left hand to be perfect. Okay. Yeah, this actually should go a lot smoother. Should is the imperative word. But yeah, I should get the real grade wing. I should also try to get hold of the perfect grade wing Zero Custom, because it's a cool thing. I do have a master grade Verka Glory to the Losers variant over on the shelf. I also still need to get hold of Tallgeese Flugel. I have Death Scythe Rosette, and I have that built on my shelf, but I don't have Tallgeese Flugel. Well, if you want its manga successor, there's also always the Nightingale. Bigger, redder boy. The high grade is magnificent. The reborn is terrible. unfortunately, the Reborn, part of why the Reborn is bad is because it was their first attempt at reigniting the Reborn series, or their high-grade 1/100 scale series, depending on what era you knew it by. And, yeah, the universal joints in it are not great, but the high-grade version of Nightingale is absolutely beautiful. It is gorgeous and has the little armatures articulated for like the underskirt beam sabers that it can wield. Kind of similar to the O, in that sense. Took a lot of nods from a lot of the other Xeon units through the years. Okay. Those now I will get 16, 17. Yeah, Nightingale is probably one of my favorite of Char's units. The crazy thing that it is. You know, is it compensating a little bit with that giant cod piece in the front? Yeah, a little. Do I like it because it's also like diverting away from a humanoid unit, kind of going for some weird twisted eldritch mechanical lobster? Yes. That's a selling point for me. Eldritch, sign me the fuck up. Yeah, shame that never came to, like, the movie. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember seeing one at the convention last year, but last year I bought the Perfect Gray Astray and this dude. I was like, yeah, you know, that's good enough. That's enough damage. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I can really afford to go this year. Especially, it's like maybe next year, or maybe next year I attend a different convention depending on where I'm at. Okay. That other one went on without a hitch. But I'm guessing this one's gonna give me a little grief. I'm also trying to do it while he's standing again. How many times do I have to teach myself this lesson? Come on, old lady. You got this. Ugh, yeah. The way that connects is so strange. Because it's uneven. There we go. It's really getting that one side connected first, and then I can fret about the other side. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, God, this thing's definitely wearing my arms out. He's so dense. So dense-bodied. Okay. With the shoulder done, now it's time to do his bicep. So I16. Let's see, that's the one that I've already... No, that's not the one I've cut. And 13 and 14. Okay. Yeah, it'll be so neat to see this guy completely done. Still feels like there's a few pieces left. It's a fair point. Give me a sec. It looks like I might have missed a part on the chest. Did I? No, it doesn't look like I did. It kind of almost looks like I did, but I think that's actually supposed to be how it looks. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be how it looks. Okay. I'm just hallucinating. I thought there should be like a little piece that goes like right under the titty there, but I think I'm focusing a little little too hard. Nope. Again, why am I doing stuff with my right hand? I know it's not dexterous enough. Left hand is like, no, give me the piece, goddammit. There we go. Exactly, yeah. Let it be huge where it wants to be. Exactly. So you get it. Alright, right hand should be able to do that. Should. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as I said, I'm probably not going to do the transformation mode for this where I open up all the ports for, like, you know, like if you're doing maintenance on this thing. Just because some of the parts are really stubborn and I don't want to lose, like, some of the etching stickers, because especially the ones on the hip plates are barely being held on, and I don't have a proper adhesive for a metal to plastic connection, which is kind of a shame. Let's see. Now we do the L4 rings. I ain't got time for that. Nobody has time for that. Oh no. Oh no, no bell and Nightingale. Oh no. Oh, I can hear the noises already. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, that Nightingale's vertice compensation system is so silly. It's like, why is it so big? Alright. Now that I know where the elbow pieces are supposed to go, I'm not nearly as worried. Here, I'm gonna cut out I4 while I'm at it. Just so I have it ready to lock these two parts in place. Since especially L419 is going to be a little bit of a bugger trying to get it to stay in place. At least L420 is a little more willing. Oh, yep. God, that elbow is... See, this one's super stiff, so I gotta... Oh, there we go. There we go for that one. Yeah, see, this one we blitzed right through. Because again, we had the knowledge of before. When you're home? Question mark? You're not too good for your home, are you? Ah, there we go. Just putting it a little out of orientation. Oh, there we go. It fits into an orientation anyway. Alright, now 12 and 11. I think one of those I had started cutting out. No. There we go. Now we're making a nice pace with this thing, though. Yeah, I might put this between my master grades or the Vercause of Sazabi, New, Nightingale, and Hainu. Technically, Reborn for Nightingale, since that's the only 1/100th scale we have of the thing. Sadly. Though sometime I might get some of the third-party kits, like, was it Red Lizard? Or is it Red Hawk? That's the Sosby variant. It looks amazing. I want to get it, because admittedly, it's third-party knockoff, but it looks so cool. Okay. Not snipped open air in a while. Good grief. There we go. And that kills that runner off too. L3 is done. Oof, noticing my hands are starting to shake. Oh boy. And what interior part was that? I-18. Still got a couple hours to go though. Right, I gotta be careful. Keep the pegs intact, Mara. Do not snip the pegs. We want pegging in this situation, come on. Let's see. And this is supposed to be the front of the arm. Oh. Part of the issue is trying to keep that in its home in transit. Yep, trying to put on the wrong part of his arm. That would do it. Like, why is it not connecting there? In the infamous words of Jacket, I don't think that's supposed to go there. Okay, there's that. I4 or L421 looks like that's the last of these parts on this sheet, so another runner down with. I'm getting quite the collection to the right of me. This will cut off the last two pieces here. And the one I already partially snipped. And another one done. Okay. And there's that. So this is supposed to go. Yeah, let's put him kind of at attention and then put him down on his front. Because it makes it a little easier to get this part on. There we go. Now we can trim this one off and close the cuff. Did that bite? Yeah, it did. Dang it. You'll not be able to see it because it's gonna get buried. Yeah, my snippers tried to take off more than it should have. They tried. Okay, now we just... And then... that. Now we just do the hand plates for this one, and then we can move on to, getting some head. K1, M1, and N3. Got it, got it, got it. Still have quite a few parts left, though. Makes me worry. But there we go. Alright, let me get these sheets out of here, because I have no use for them currently. K1. See, I see M1, so... Okay, I was wrong. The shield's gonna have more parts than I thought. But there's M1. There's N3. I just need to find K1. There it is. All right, now we get to put a face on this guy, and then pretty much the main body will be done, and then we're just doing all the extras like the core fighter, the shield, and the rifle, and beam sabers, obviously. Okay, gotta get the chin out, though. Let's put a face on that face, huh? Alright, boink. And, boink. There it is. I'm at least happy that the faceplate here is not super tiny. It's the one perk with perfect grades, is building the head is slightly less daunting and terrifying. I say that as there's like tiny ass metal pieces on the underside, or like the underskeleton parts of this thing, the underframe. There's the word. It's the imperative word. Oops. But it is smooth plastic, so my fingers are not finding purchase perfectly. Oh yeah, and there's even the under eye redness that shows on Gundam, especially. He's got dry red eyes. No. You get back in your home. I said get back in your home. Whoopsie. Yeah, this connects a little funny. There we go. There we go. There's his smiling face. Okay, 1, 2, 4, and 5. Okay, 4 and 5 go on first, and then... Okay, 1, 2. Got it. Got it. Yeah, each of these runners are tiny, but again, I've been cutting them apart so I can kind of see them better, have a little more catharsis, stuff like that. Otherwise, there'd be massive sheets that I'm just constantly juggling. Okay. Yeah, I'm putting it on wrong. That's the, yeah, I was like, why is it not going on? I'm even trying to put it on backwards still. It's supposed to go over the Vulcan cannon like that. Right? Yeah, okay. Ugh. I never said I was a smart bunny. I just like to build robots. Even if sometimes I'm building them wrong. Alright. Alright, tiny little weird undergates for this one. Okay. There we go, and that tells me, yeah, that part was not fully on. But now it is, and it's all good. Yep, there we go. And his face is coming together. Okay. Flip him onto his belly, though, because we've yet to finish the back of his head. Okay, 2 is on the side near me. And 4 is the one away from me. So 2. And then we'll put 4 over there for now. It's also weird, I don't know why I forget, but I always forget that actually Gundam's V-fin was white, not yellow like most of the others do later on. But I guess actually technically New also had a white V-fin, but like a lot of the other, I guess, universes, the V-fin crown is yellow or gold for some reason. Or like at least part of it is. There we go. Now the Centurion crown goes on first, and then the back plate for the head. So... and 3. But interesting, it's actually supposed to go on like a sliding part instead of a... I see where. There it is. Okay, there's that. Now we do the back plates. And that kills off the K1 runner. So another little guy down. And then... let's see, and yeah, that part's supposed to be pointing upwards. Due to, yeah, kind of trying to house the hinge. There we go. Alright. Now we just have the V-fin. Which will kill off M1 and N3. And another little mini runner done away with. Another one down. And doofer. And un... de... Twa. There we go. Another one done away with. I mean, that one only housed 2 parts, but still. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that nub broke off there, so I can file a little bit. And then try to cut these cleanly just to make it a little nicer looking. Okay. Oh, right as the advert kicks in too, damn. Alright, let's put those together, make them kiss. And then... there we go, though. I'll wait until the advert lets up to kind of advertise the boy as he's supposed to look like. We still have to tear him apart to put some LEDs into him, but... because we also need to do the core fighter, which means we need to tear him apart again. Because he's still got the core fighter deep inside him. Deep, deep down. Alright. Just a few more seconds of the advert, but... God. Yeah, my hands are... definitely aching from that. The dryness, but... there we go, though. Yeah, big guy is all completed. All as the Gundam is supposed to look, but now we get to work on the armaments of this guy. So he's not done just yet. But he can stand at attention and wait like the good boy he is while I take care of the rest of him. Unless I need to pull out his core fighter, then I need to bifurcate him. That's one page too far. Need to get to page 52, because yeah, we're doing the rifle. The rifle. Okay, so U3 V2. That's not G2. That is them. V1 and W. So V1 is this. We've not pulled out those runners in a while. W. I think I'm holding some of the rifle parts here. Startling one of my cats behind me. I'm sorry, honey. She's like, Mother, why? Let's see. This is U3. Now I just need V2, which I believe is this. Yes, okay. Also, apparently I'm wrong. I think that entire sheet is nothing but shield parts. Shit. That shield is actually more complex than I thought it was going to be. I guess from the outside it looks simpler. Okay. Do I have V2? Yeah, this is V2. Alright, V1 is this. Okay. V1 9. Looks like actually the last of the kind of powder-coated pieces here are going to be used. V2 13. Oof. Don't know where those little burps are coming from. My monster's not terribly carbonated today. Don't know if this one like had a leak or something. It's a little syrupy. Let's see, which way is that supposed to go? Ah, there. They actually show how it's supposed to orient. So, like that. Okay, because yeah, then it goes on the side like this. Cool. Now I need U3 14. Oh, we're getting so close. Oh wow, that's actually a big trigger. Guess I never did build a gun for either of the other perfect grades I've done, because one of them was a Astray Red Frame, which is Weeb the Gundam, and then, it just has a katana. At least the base one does. And then the other was, yeah, Unicorn. Unicorn Perfect Ability. Well, I guess Perfect Ability did have a rifle, but again, the hands were a little smaller, as was the head. This thing is pretty darn huge, to be perfectly honest. V2 14. Looks like the other piece of that is just for the, like the side brace for the rifle. Because this thing was supposed to be a pretty powerful weapon back in the day. Gundam's always had pretty potent weaponry for the most part. Let's see. So we got that. And then we make these two parts kith. Kith. I see part of the problem is just... yeah, that peg's just heavy. Right. Oh yeah, that's straining the plastic. Okay, let's wedge that apart. Okay, new thing to warn about. Apparently, this doesn't like to go evenly. Ugh. Oh god, yeah, that's just discoloring more and more. Why though? Alright, well, let's try to pull it apart then. See what the problem is. Because that's stressing the plastic out really bad, so let's just... Let's see if that helped, question mark. Oh yeah, that helped a ton. Holy shit. Yeah, I just needed a little bit of filing. It was a little too tight. Yeah, plastic is not something to stretch out under touch. All right, let's see. W24. And then U318, or not 18, no, 18 and 19. I did read that right. It's saying that this is supposed to go on very specifically. Ah, I see, yeah, there's a little tab inside. Okay, this plastic snips pretty badly. That's pretty noticeable marks, which is a shame. I'm starting to get the sniffles from the cold air blowing on me, but I know if I turn it off, I'm going to start sweating and overheating again. Oh, this is my hell. So why is one of my hairs here? Get out of here. Get out of your hair. No one needs to know I'm a brunette behind the camera. No one. Alright. See, 12 and 17. And there you go. And then we'll be building the forward part of the rifle body in just a moment. God, this thing is still gonna be big. Compared to other rifles later on. This thing is small, but... yeah, that changes with time. Oh, yep. I was to say, that's not going in the right home just yet. There we go. Cool, cool. Alright. Rifle forward body. U-315. So this long mother hubber over here. Okay, V110 and V18. Just leaves one last V piece, or V1 piece that'll probably get consumed sometime soon. Ugh. Speaking of hairs, though, from a moment ago, one of them has broken free from my hair tie and my headset. Oh, god damn it. Oh, my tummy's rumbling, so yeah, it was good that I had that food earlier, despite the fact that chia seeds were trying to cause me grief. Oh. I forgot to put a part on that. I got excited. But I think I put it on upside down anyway. Right. Oh, maybe I can still put that on afterwards. U311. We'll find out. We'll find out one way or the other. It's always a touch of science, isn't it? It doesn't feel like it's exactly on. There we go. I'd had to squish on. Okay. Okay. Let's see. U3. U310 and 13. Okay. And then the last part on V2. V212. And another one done. Yeah, we're blitzing through the last little bits of this guy. Yep. Don't know why I'm keeping that little bag around, because it looks like it's empty. But it's there. Must have been part of one of the other sheets of stickers. Alright, there's that. Ah! Alright, I'll drink. It gives me a good excuse to actually readjust my headset too, to lock that one errant hair I feel from coming back. Coming back to at least harass me in the face. So like that. Oh right, that's not a handle, is it? That's the clip. Okay, U3. 16. Alright, the other half, because now we encapsulate it and then we lock it down. Interlocking pieces. Hooray! I guess I can do that now. Let's do that. Here. And I'll definitely be sure to eat after stream. I doubt my tummy rumblings can be heard over the microphone, but definitely starting to get some stomach growling. Tummy grumbles. Let's see. There we go. So 22 and 21. Yep. Okay. Guess that one was starting to free itself from its moorings, so to speak. I will take it. Alright. Because, yeah, the bigger side goes into this. Alright, and that's a D slot, so let's just not try to force that in. Alright, and now the final piece off of this sheet. Alright, there's that one down, so the V-Runner is finally done. Or at least V1 is. I guess V2 is as well. And so is U3. Okay. Now I need W23 because I need the silver backing. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. Those tummy grumbles are extra angry. There we go. All right. So we'll get this attached first, and then we'll put the giant sensor scope lens that's on this thing. Because yeah, it's a big one. Let's see, so like that. That goes like that. Cool. And this ultra shiny piece. think we should next be on the shield. Oh, it says to put these together first. Okay, good thing I double-checked that before I, before I did so. Our order of operandi. Stupid slick coating being... Stupid... Yeah, for some reason that chrome coating is always super fucking slick, and I keep forgetting. And from there, that just... Admittedly, these colors that they're using for this rifle are super good, though. I've never seen RX-78's rifle look this nice. Just that nice, like, brushed gold. And that black, too. Usually I always saw it as gray. And that can actuate and, you know, actuate left and right, along with that part. The trigger can move. Looks like I would need like a set of pliers to do that. But yeah, there's a gun! As nature would say. Gun! Alright, it is time for the shield then. Yeah, the beam rifle looks surprisingly slick. Yeah, again, that darker scheme is actually really working for it. But yeah, Bigum is nearly done. Like, exterior-wise, he's complete, but I still have the core fighter and the shield to do. Speaking of, I have G2, I need P1, P3, X2, and goodness, K4, M4, Q1, X1. Let's see Q1. Let's see, it's this big part here. With Q2 being this separate little sheet here, must be for the core fighter. Perhaps. Yeah, there's Q1. M4. K4. X1. This. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to cut that out of its bag. Oh, actually, there's another thing we can do right beforehand, but we'll do that in a second. So those four up top, and then G2's already here. P1, what color did they say that is? Multicolored. Well, there's P3 at least. They lie, it's not multicolored, it's clear. And X2. Which is the polycaps. Okay. Do not need W just yet. So I'll also be getting that out, and K3 and M3. No, that's K5. Sorry, I'm looking through here. M3 is... No, that's Y. Oh wait, no, that's X2. Where did I pull out? F2. Ah, that would do it. Sorry, I'm looking up parts here, because... N5, Q2... Ah, there it is. Yeah, M3. Yep, cool. Mr. Large and mostly in charge, yeah. He's a fun cat. Let's see, where are my scissors? Schizorzins. We gotta cut this part out. Right? Yeah, X1. Yep. X1 is used here, so X gonna give it to you. Okay, so before we do that, we're going to build this. Though it is saying here, something. See, tightly fit the parts. Yeah, so we're gonna do the beam saber handles first, and then we'll slap those onto his shoulders. Let's see. Yeah, K3, 6, and 7 just together in pairs. Oh, that one already broke free. Oh, another ad. Like, who said something? Oh, Sari. Good Saribot for warning the people. And like that, so I can also get this little runner down. And M3 will follow very shortly, I think. Oh no, not all of it. M3 still has a couple parts to play. It looks like they are. Yep. A little later. Now the thing I'm curious about is we've got a similar housing here for one of the beam sabers. It's like this stage of the kit. But it looks like these ones are their own because there's a special battery cell that goes with this one. So, let's see about that. Let's see though. 5s and 6s. Got it, got it. Then I can put this little M runner away. Right? Yeah, I can. I had to double check. It's like, does the shield require them? Nope. Okay. So yeah, there's two little tiny pieces, and those, yeah, those honestly look like they're parts of the core fighter. So we will get to that eventually. I've not, no. Sorry, Fox. This is to tightly fit this one. Okay, yeah, that's a relatively tight fit, but not as spooky as they're kind of saying. Okay. Oh. Maybe I just have better control on that one. Yeah, there's the two beam sabers done, or at least the handles. We do have the blades, but then there's also an electronic one that we'll play with later. Okay, so we save X1 for later. X-78, which honestly, that's the only part left on it, isn't it? Yeah, this is the polycap material. All right, another runner is down though. Q1, 2, and 3. Q1, 2, Q1, 3. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for Time Stranger whenever it comes out. It's like, finally, they said that they were going to potentially do a sequel to the Cyber Sleuth games. It's like, the question is this actually going to be that, or is this going to be like its own standalone story?
Good pet.
Yes, Mischief, you're a very, very good pet. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Time Stranger's gonna be. I do love me my Digimon, and the Digimon story games are phenomenal. I've burnt through all of my Digimon games. It's a shame, really. Yeah, flashbang out. Blinded yourself with your own flashbang. Yeah, I remember Dawn and Dusk doing that. I played mostly Dusk. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Let's see. Get all those bits out. Now I need Q112. Oh shit, this is all just the handle, huh? We're just doing the handle of this fucking behemoth. Oh dear. But hey, we're 4 hours in, and yeah, we're nearing the end of the road for this unit. But there's a few surprises left in store. That I can guarantee. And there's that. All right, now we get the giant framework piece out. So Q11. This absolute monstrosity. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. Ugh, I'm gonna have some pot stickers, and I probably need to do my dishwasher. I think I'm almost out of large plates. I just need to be taken care of, apparently. Let's see. Ugh. There we go. Like, I think it's supposed to ratchet down like that. Yeah, okay. Kickstanding off. Yeah, I remember the devolve and re-evolve. Again, that was something that showed up in Digimon World 2 and 3, from what I remember. So they were kind of hearkening to a few classics, but at the same time, it's not great. Yeah, that was one of my other gripes I had for Hacker's Memory was, yeah, just changing the shirt. Also, the fact that we couldn't choose what, which character we got to have. Like, it was just him. Or the first Cyber Sleuth, obviously, we had a boy and a girl. But yeah. Let's see. M411. The grill. K428 it says? Yes. Or 24. I still loved Hacker's Memory, though. It tore my heart out and stepped on it, but, you know, affectionately. Oh, let's face it, it wasn't being affectionate. It was being mean. But in a good way. A really great storytelling way. Yeah, I've still got to play through Digimon Survive a second time. Second or third time, try to see if I can save all the kids. You know, try not to get the bite of 87 for Shota. Maybe try to save Ryu this time. Or Ryu. Probably would take three playthroughs for me to do that, though. Ooh, crossplay. That'll be interesting, because yeah, the previous game just had PvP. I see, yeah, the blast shield thing for that. Glass here. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for that, because again, Digimon story has been a great thing. Oh yeah, that's cool. So yeah, it's a little blast cover for the sight on the shield. Yeah, exactly. Nothing else to team up with friends. Alright, 22 and 23, so we're getting those two giant pieces off of here. And that will kill off K4. And another runner down. So many mini runners down. I love it. Let's see. And snip. And snip. Let's see. I see. It's supposed to clip in there, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's how we're supposed to connect. Cool, cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You really want a bunch of extra hard points for how long these pieces are. Yeah, fair, Fox. Let's see, and there. Oh, jeez, that's gonna be such a big shield. I'm just glad that I don't have to, like, paint the star on this time. Because that was the problem I had with Oh, can't remember what kit it was, because it wasn't, oh, I know it was one of these. It was the Hello Kitty, the Hello Kitty RX-78. I had to paint the emblem star on, which is irksome and infuriating. And snip. There we go, another little runner done away with. Interesting. Actually, I should probably go and wish list that on Steam. I'll do that later. Well, whenever it comes to Steam. Because unfortunately I don't have a PS5, so I might have to wait. I can't remember, I think it was supposed to be simultaneous release, so... I just don't remember at the moment. We were saying crossplay, so I'm guessing it's simultaneous. But yes. Let's see. Yep. Scheiße. How did you come out? Oh, seriously, how? How in the fuck? Oh, there we go. And... okay, there's that part. Now... let's try to get this part to do the same. Okay. It's just gonna fall out if I look at it funny. That's fine, it'll get locked in once we, get the, red plate on. It is a little bit loosey-goosey for now. Oh boy, here we go. Got the big red plate and then the star to go on top. For now, there is Gundam. Alright, yeah, it's coming to all major big ones. But another runner done with. God, there's just a messy pile, like, packed up between my tissue box and my boom arm. And... 3. Okay, that one I will need to burr down, though. Don't see it, but I can feel it. Oh wow, yeah, look at the texturing inside that. That is really cool looking. Okay, don't let the snippers get too hungry. Okay. Oh, there we go. Snap, snap, snap. God, yeah, that is titanic. That shield's heavy, too. That's a surprisingly weighty piece, because this red piece is super heavy. Oh boy, and this color sheet's gonna go away, too. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because I think this is the last part on it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. One multicolor sheet down. Alright, let's get these little arm bits trimmed off. Carefully. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer. It's just also been a little while. Again, a lot of things been happening, and a lot else has been on my mind. Static. Won't lie. Got 2.0 coming up at the beginning of next month. Which I'm super excited for. And contemplating a few other things as I go. Just squidge that on. Ugh. There we go, though. Yeah, that shield is looking mighty fine. But we're not quite done. Because there's still the interior to do. Q1. Yep, all these parts. Because, yeah, we got the inner frame to do. Q1 4 and 5. And those. Okie dokie. Oh, and X1, because, yeah, we had to have the arm mount, because this thing has to also partially connect to the forearm to fit. Right. Then it should be done. Then we just have the core fighter to do, and then the electronics. So soon, we are getting this guy done tonight. Even if it kills me. Alright. Right, because, yeah, those have to seal up, don't they? There we go. If you can't do it with your own hands, supplementation will do. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, then this must be the arm clamp. Oh, and this is multi-injected. I can tell from the layering. Interesting. Alright, we'll see what parts of this move, or if it's just been multi-layered just for the sake of... injection. Dang it. There it is. But that little runner is now gone. Little thicky runner. Oh shit, it's got a magnet in it. Okay. I was like, maybe it doesn't have moving parts. Maybe it's just got a magnet in it. I guess, yeah, there are metal plates in part of the Gundam's arms. Right. Forgot. Yeah, there's little metal discs that sliding piece that we had in the armor goes over. So if we open that, that must be like a little neodymium magnet. Cool. Okay. Like that. 8, 9, and 11. And there we go. Yeah, thinking of kits, that would be another set of ones I wouldn't mind getting as the Digimon amplified ones that I'm missing. It's mostly like the most recent ones, like Metal Greymon onward. I was a little bummed to see it shifting down to Ultimates instead of doing more Megas, because there's a ton of Megas they still haven't done. Like Blast Greymon would look amazing in an amplified form. Same for Crest Garurumon, Omegamon Alter S Alter B. There we go. Goodness, that was stiff. Alright, and the last of the Q parts. Just 7, 6, 5. And blink. And that is another runner done away with. Q1 is used all up. So we're getting there. There's only a few left. Looks like mostly just hands and hands and the like. Hands and core fighter. Thun. Oh, my hand strength is starting to falter, though. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, there's that. I see, because, yeah, then he grips the... Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of a bugger. There we go. Because it's a ball socket. There we go. Not too many polycaps here, thankfully. This time. Yep, here we go. Core fighter. So, K5. One of the K5 parts did come out already. Come out of the sheet. We'll have those for later, too. And there's one less bag to look at. K5, let's see, what part was that popped out? K5-8. Cool. Oh wait, is this the one that's showing outside of the... Oh. Just at the boom arm and suddenly all the sheets were starting to move. Wait, interesting. So it's not using the interior one for some reason. Is it? Yeah, it's not. Okay. There's K5. N5. I mean, it's gotta be all these parts that are left in here. So, yeah, N5. O3 and Q2. There's Q2. There's O3. H. Yep. And M3 and P1. So. There's M3. Okay. Okay, yeah, that'll do. That will do. Alright, let's get this guy together, though. Interesting, so we're not using the interior one that we have in there. I thought it was going to be a transforming one. Maybe it is, we'll find out. K513, so yes, our sitting pilot, that's only half a pilot. Just due to part capacity. Q217 and K514. There it is, yeah. There we go. Q217? There it is, yep. The cockpit. Cockpit. I am a child. In a way. My sense of humor is so fucking childish. Haha, the word cock is in it. Oh, god damn it. Nearly tried to put a pin backwards. But no, it's gotta be like this. There we go. Can't have him rough riding backwards. At least not in the not on the way on flying this thing. Okay. Q216 and K510. Getting all these parts together. And doing the internal skeleton, then the external skeleton of the core fighter. But, you know, it came with it. I want it built. I want to see everything. I want to do everything. Is that so hard to ask? Don't know why I said that so sultry, but, I guess take it. Oh, I did it during an advert too. Good. None can hear me be the menace that I can be. Not unless you're subscribed or a turbo member. Okay. Q218. A wheel. Right, yeah, this thing does have terrestrial plane landing. H13. Okay. I see 13 right there. Thune. Well, yeah, I was right. It took me about 15-ish hours to do. Okay, I see how that's supposed to go in, I think. It's hard to push in because of, oh, you know, that would help. Like, God, it's really having a tough time getting in. Yeah, I would. Certainly would with the way I'm putting it in. I put it in too low. Sorry if tracking freaks out on you. Or freaks out and scares all you. No, I was kind of putting it in right, and just not quite right at the same time. There we go. There we go. Ugh, that took me a little longer than I would have liked to admit. Okay, but next up is that an H14, huh? Okay, my motor self. Hold on to that part as we cut it out, because apparently that plastic is rather rigid. Okay. They're articulating this like this could be an interior replacement. Let's see, P15 and P14. And what Q piece there? 23. Okay. Sorry, getting a little deep and invested into my kit here. So 5 is right there. Okay. Gonna hold on to it tight because clear plastic is always super rigid. There's 5. Always scares me. And 4. One part remains on it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because it's supposed to slot inside. It's got to slot it inside, you know? Yeah, I'll just toss that away. I have no need for it, so... Yeah, toss away the cockpit. No. No, the little baggie kept slipping. I think it was used for one of the stickers, but I don't remember which one. Okay. That's H18. Well, we're getting closer and closer to finishing this sheet off. As I would hope, honestly, since we're, you know, we've completed the Gundam, we've completed his armament for the most part. Now we got the core fighter to deal with. I just wasn't expecting, you know, a separate one to the one that's inside him right now. That's the confusing part. There are 2 core fighters inside you. Ah, it's right there. Not sure how that adds up in like 2 wolves inside you. I've only gotten halfway through my energy drink. Interesting. Q22. And K5. Yeah, this thing is surprisingly complex. K5, 11. And 1 and 2. Okay. Let's see, it's saying to put that in a very specific way. So I gotta do that. There we go. And then, with that attached, there we go. Alright, so N5. 14. Yeah, she only has 3 parts on it, but they're kind of important. At least for the core fighter's main body. And Q2, 21. This is kind of reminding me of, I almost looked to my right, but it's not there currently. My Master Grade version Katoki, Double Zeta. Because Double Zeta was like this too. Where, for some reason they gave it a separated core fighter. Again, I'm not sure why. But we just were. Like, there was one that went inside the torso. It was all folded up, and then there was one that was, all up. Let's see, is that as far as it's supposed to go? I think it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thought I was misreading it for a second, like, am I reading that right? I can't tell. So 03, 9, and 11. There we go. The winglies. Now, will these be as flimsy as Double Zetas? I'm guessing, considering Double Zeta was just further down the timeline, in a sense. But it'll at least be bigger. Master grade versus perfect grade scaling. Okay. How are they saying for me to connect this? I think I see. It's just over, under, like that. Yeah. Then yeah, we push it in like that, and ta-da! Hides the landing gear. Well, that's cool. It'll be cool once we get it all put together, because then I can play with it and transform it. But you know, gotta first get the parts in, and then we play. Gotta build it first, and then you can play with it. They're action figures. We can't play with action figures, can we? They gotta sit on the shelf and look pretty. Sadly true, because yeah, a lot of my other ones do too. I think a mixture of age, and I probably play knowing my younger years. The joints are just fried. Yep. And then hold that one up to like that. Then we do its wingly. 6 and 10. Oop. You know, I should have seen that one coming. That connection looked tenuous. Yeah, I think I'm used to Double Zeta's core fighter, because I thought the wings were white, and it's like, no, I'm pretty sure that's Double Zeta. That I'm thinking of. There we go. Now we can start locking everything in, now that we've got the wing parts on. So Q2, 13 and 19. Okay, there's 19. There's 13. All that's left on there is the little thrusters. Thune. Again, we'll go a little bit late just because we do have just these little parts left. There's not a lot left here. There we go. Orient it just right. So yeah, it goes in like that, but... Oh, come on, honey. Go in your home. Oh, fuck, that's really hard to get in there, though. There we go. But once in, it's not gonna come out without a modicum of force. Okay. Slick plastic, trying to flee from my drawing out hands. Okay. H11, which is the very final part on here. Make sure I'm holding it at least somewhat. There we go. And yeah, the H runner is down. Oop, ah. It was so big, I just like shoved my shelf of shit out of the way. Okay. There's 11, and then it said 03, 7. Okay, I think it'll be easier to first get this on and then onto that part and then wiggle it onto the other one. Make sure I'm housing it correctly. So we go like that. And then, yeah, this one like so. Little tiny pieces. I see. Ugh, bollocks. Ah, shit, one of the wings came off too. Heck. Too much violence, too much force. There we go. Okay. Okay, like that. Okay, now we do the weapon systems. So this is K58. I'm gonna do this one first because this part fell out of the runner. But M37. And 038. And 8. Oh boy, here we go. Tiny parts. Tiny parts. So small. Ugh. Well, we'll get them on. Okay. Okay. Don't try to observe the parts too much, Mara. Like that. Oh. Ow. Oh, those are stabby. Ow. Oh, that actually really hurt. Owie. Okay. No, I didn't do that fully right. Cool. Alright. Because that tab is supposed to go inside. It's supposed to go inside. Inside. Ah! Okay, that's what I get for playing horny. Ah, there it is. Good grief, it's so small. Is it stuck to my sock? Yeah, it is. Sorry if my model freaked out there for a second. Oh, goodness. Tiny ass parts. Tiny ass parts. A missile array, quintessentially. Oh, yeah, leaning down like that caused my nose to start to run. Goodness. Alright. Oh, we're getting there, though. Just gotta get this armament put on the side here. Let's see, how do you connect? I'm guessing. Connect on like so? Question mark? I don't know why I'm talking to the plastic like it's going to give me answers. It never does. Okay. Actually, you know, I'll do that too while we're here, because that'll clear this runner out as well. Clear K5. Showcase, the pilots, so to speak, but another runner down. More, remember correctly, I can't remember her name. I think she's like one of the engineers for the Gundam, like later on in the story. Like the main engineering team was killed off early on, but I think she becomes like his Amuro's love interest, or at least one of them. Let's face it, that boy got around a little bit, especially with how small those other pieces are. I want to get these larger runner pieces off of this part right now so I can make them go away. Alright, and this will kill off M3 as well. And O3. Another runner down. I'm getting attacked by the like precarious pile of sheets next to me. And yep, there's O3 as well. And 3. Another one done. Ah! Yeah, getting attacked again. They're rebelling. Help! Oh, yeah, it'll be a bit of a bugger to get these, get this box back together after a few inks. It's one of those, like, sliding drawer ones. So it's gonna be a little bit of a trial. Yeah, we'll see who to raid tonight. I'll get it figured out. We'll do that in a little bit. We still got some construction to do here and some shenanigans. Of course, that one's not in properly, is it? Question is, where is it faltering? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, okay, yeah, the missiles just weren't in all the way. Ugh. Yeah. Right hand doesn't understand, left hand's starting to twitch. Ugh. Got it on, but then the tab didn't go in. God damn it. There we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ugh. There are the other missile pods in. Yeah, I just did install it, and then... We'll get that on in a sec. Taming this damn thing to... Come on, baby, stay together. I know that you are a peculiar amalgamation of... things. Let's see. I might have to wedge that off for a second. Come on. Come on, honey. There we go. I'm fairly certain. Relatively. That's supposed to be under this part, not over it. Oh, fuck. Come on. No, 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 no. And it comes undone. Cool. Great. Good talk. Great talk. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Come on. Get out of there. Yeah, surprise, surprise. The core fighter is the part that's the most sadistic. I really should have seen that coming. The robot has been clothed, and we're working on, technically what his fighter jet looks like. Though, it feels like something has not gone on correctly. So I need to, like, wedge these parts off, and then try again. Again. Yeah, there's one. I gotta do the same for the, fuck. Yeah, the wings are gonna come off funny now, but that's okay. There we go. Okay. No, so the way that they do this is they put a bunch of very articulating parts together, and so like you're seeing the wings are like coming off if you look at them funny, because yeah, right now they're not locked in. Yeah, just it's this tail really that's causing me the most grief. Yeah, because these parts are all supposed to move and shift, because you'll see, like, there's landing gear inside of here that, you know, if the wing pulls out, then can pull, like, swing down. But again, now I'm turning at all angles, and it's just like, I don't want to stay together anymore. It's like, come on, you're going to stay together, so help me. Because, yeah, this little fucker's supposed to transform, because it goes inside the core of this thing, hence why it's called the core fighter. It's just one part was not staying on, which was the this blue part, because I didn't actually have it seated in just right. Okay, there we go for that, and now we can lock it in with this. But you'll see in a second, because we have one other part to apply. Yep, there we go. Those two little blue tabs are supposed to cinch into that. Though, great fucking question. How the fuck is that supposed to be to fold? We'll find out. One way or the other, we're gonna find out. It's gonna tell me and I'm gonna cry. Core fighters are a bitch, no matter what you have to deal with. At least this one is big-ish. There's also like little missile pods on it that I can fold up. But yeah, let's see. First we cut out the thruster pieces for the backside. Yeah, it's showing me how to transform this little guy so it can be like in landing mode. Let's see. So this is 20 I cut out, and 14. But yeah, we're nearly done with this little dude, but another runner is done with. Yeah. They really had a thing for core fighters for like a good 20-30 years, and then they finally started to cease like in the 90s. Because, you know, why does this big super weapon need to have a fucking... a fucking jet inside of it? It's at least a free action, right? The crying. Yeah, crying is free action. It's like, I mean, I've heard Yui's already cried a couple times, and I'm sure she'll cry more. And another runner down. She'll cry and cry and cry. And kill and kill and kill. God, that went on too easily. Always worries me when a part goes on too well. Because, yeah, like that. Yeah, so basically the little guy is pretty much done. But yeah, let's see if I can open up some of his armaments here carefully. There we go. And 2. It's got little missile packs, and then they fold down. Landing mode would be, let's see. So pulling the wing out like that, and then pretty sure it's, yep, it's flicking them like that. So that one's pulled. That one's pulled, and then this one has a plate attached to it. Now, Good dunk. Oh yeah, and then the cockpit's actually a little too far in. Let's pull out about that far, so the... Oh. One moment, it's, tearing it apart. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Like that, because the cockpit should open, but it's a little tight. Oh, you know what? It might be that. Yeah, that helps it a little bit, but only so much. But enough trying to get that to fit. Or trying to get that into that mode. Oh. That's fine, that's fine. We're almost done. Oh yeah, it's supposed to attach open like that, but we're going to do the other transform mode, which is going to be tucking those wheels back, letting the wings tuck in, so they actually armor cover over each of the wheels. Yeah, I cannot get my door to open as much as theirs does, like the cockpit door. Is it in the right way? Yeah, it's in. It's just being wiggly. Pilot isn't helping either. Oh. Enough fiddling. Okay. But yeah, for We're going into the Gundam, though. And fold the wings inward, like that. Oh, right, that move's actuated on its own. I was like, how do I get that fucking fin down? But then the Gundam cockpit goes like that. The seat rotates upwards. Let's see if I can get that to fully go. Like so. Folding over. Like that. And that goes inside of the Gundam. So actually, it's going to tell me to actually do that. Take the skeletal one that's in there out. So, sorry, big guy, we gotta tear you in half. Pull out the unfinished one from the previous steps. Oh, right, it's like, why isn't it coming out? Right, because that's supposed to come out. Doink. Now we put this new guy in his place. Like so. And then, whoop, right over top. Ta-da! The core fighter's been forward. And this one is superfluous. So at this point now we're just going to put the armament on. Oh yeah, I have to do weapon holding hands. You know, we have to hold hands, Uwu. So technically this sheet is done too, because it has everything. Sorry for the glitching there. Goodness, turned away too far. Alright. Oh. Alright. W13. Let's see, R12. Oh, I did not grab the R sheet, did I? No, I did. Which one's the R? Aha! This is the R sheet. It says R12, and we'll cut out F210 as well. 12. I'm touching it. No wonder I can't find it. Where is it? Mara, where are your fingers? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we did all that work for that core fighter, and now he's no longer on the table, is he? He's inside the Gundam. Where apparently he belongs. That half hour's work was just on that. Oh yeah, Nature, don't let me keep you up. If you're fading. Or if you want to fall asleep to me, that's fine. I'll try to find somebody not too loud to raid. I need to cut out R9 as well. Forgot to do that. Again, we're just getting the last of this Gundam put together. Because we are pretty much at the end. We're just now getting the weapons implicated. You know, as you do. Where's my file? There it is. And I forgot to cut out R9. Because yeah, this type of hand needs to be, needs to encapsulate over a weapon. Which, again, I'm kind of tickled to see that even in a perfect grind, but at the same time, kind of glad. Kind of. It's weird. It's weird. I'm weird. It's all weird. Everything's weird. Okay, and then I need W14 and R10. And then, yeah, I saw the other little tiny R part that I need to put on after, in the next step on the outer hand. My hands are definitely getting tired. They're trying for their lives because they know, you know, the end is in sight, but just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Let's see. U11. I'll get this tiny little piece on first before I continue. Ah, I see. It's for the fingertip. Guess that makes some sense. Just need to figure out exactly how. Ah, I see, I think. Up. Put it on backwards. That doesn't feel like it's in right. Okay, well, I'll see if I can get that on appropriately. It's confusing. Because the worst part is this is going to be the one I use anyway for this hand, so I gotta... Or for this... For what I want to do. Yeah, that finger's not in appropriately. Something's wrong. I fucked something. But what, I don't know. Okay, now I need to tear this apart. I'll just keep that part over there, because the other half went together just fine. It's this one that didn't. So one... We're so close to the end, and here I am faltering. Come on. Come on, you little shithead. Get out of there. Is that it? Like... Yeah, that finger is not in its right place, so... Alright, here, I'm gonna work on the other one just to see exactly what's supposed to happen, then maybe I can see the problem. Yeah, I think I see the problem. Yeah, I see the problem now. Actually, just even looking at the part. Fuck, how do I get these apart? Is that the trick? I don't? I kind of see where that fingertip is supposed to go, but I can't get it in. Oh, boy. Okay. I just want to see R13. And R15. Just want to see this. I don't want to do the interior palm just yet. Okay. Of course, there's always a hitch right at the very end. Yeah, okay. I see my error. How do I get that off? It's so wedged on and wedged together. I just destroy my nails doing this. Ah, fuck. And it had to be on the right hand, too. Yeah, I might break a nail doing this, but we'll get there. Ugh. That, oh. Because, yeah, the finger still isn't... Oh, fuck me. It's so tight. God damn it. There. Fucking shit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. No, that still didn't work. The finger still... Okay. Yeah, something's very wrong. There we go. Fucking shit. Finally. Basically, yeah, that piece wasn't going in perfectly, so it was not connecting right. Made this little dinky fingertip that they've given me that much more of a bitch to try to get in. Like, it's already a bugger because, you know, A, I've got long nails. B, that part is tiny. C, oh, my hand's cramping. Ah. Help me, I'm being tortured. There's the right hand. Let's get this left hand trigger one, though, honestly. I'm not going to use the left hand for the gun, because, again, most of the Gundams are righties. But I do need to make them the shield hand for the left hand. Is that in all the way? This and other sussy phrases. Okay, and then I need W. W, this one, W16. Yeah. Yes. Also, I need to put the hand plate back over this. There we go. No one will know the depth of my sins to get that together. The sacrifices I had to make. No one. Not a soul. Vada's up forever. Let's see, I just snipped a little barb off this one. Not sure if that was just an injection error or what. We'll find out. Not that we're using this hand anyway. This one's the left hand for gun holding, which, you know, I'm all for, but that's just because I'm a southpaw. I'm the weirdo. Yeah, so that's what the gun hand would look like. But, as I said, that's left-hand gun. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot to put the hand plate on that one. We're almost done with that one. Then we can move on to the final page where we're going to, yeah, make the other hand I need for, this build, and then we will be done. I have 2 more hands to make, technically. And then we can play with the electronics real quick and, yeah, raid the fuck out. Yeah, there's the fully completed hand. Into the box it goes. Okay. To be honest, I think I know how this is supposed to go for this. So I'm going to do it. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Proceeds to not know what she's doing. Oh, cool. So it actually clamps on both sides? Does it? No, it does not. I thought it did, and then I looked closer and it's like, nah. It likes to pretend. Yeah, there we go. There's the McShooty hand. Again, we'll get those swapped over once we get the other one clamped onto this thing. Yeah. So, yeah, it's telling me exactly what I want to do, which is what I've already done. Mine is an evil laugh. There we go. So, high five is gone. Oh, goodness. I'm just gonna pull these things out so we can take a look at them before stream's end. Ah. Being assaulted by plastic runners. Actually, one moment. I'm just doing a little bit of cleaning management at this point because I've made an empty cavity to the left of me. And if I've done that, I can transfer all these little sheets we've been dealing with all night. I can have slightly less mess on the side. Okay. With that, though, we gotta move on to our other hands, which are both for beam sabers and for, shield. Oh, wait, am I? No, I am supposed to have a hand for the handle. Yep, I am right. I am right. Okay, yeah, we will play with some fun things here. I'm gonna put these 2 beam sabers on, on his back, though, real quick, and then we're going to, yeah, get these hands built for the shield. Because we're actually not going to use either of the beam sabers here. Because there's a special 3rd one came with this kit. And we'll showcase it. Not that he's going to be wielding it. Okay. Now we get to do this all over again, so Uh, W6. Um, While I'm here, I will cut out W5 as well. Just 2 pieces remain on this runner. I know I'm drawing this out a little bit, but... eh. What's a little flair and a little bit of late night theater. Okay. Or 17, 18... 17, 19, or 13. Or 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I definitely need to get glasses. Oh, I can't see shit. The ability to read numbers is hard. F2. Okay. Okay, that went in nice and tight. Alright, now to get the scissors, I think, because we're gonna free the specialty parts. Well, I guess I should actually wait on that, shouldn't I? I am gonna trim these free though, just because they are cool. I thought I sniffed through that already. Alright, and... snip. Okay, 1. There we go, another little runner down. And we just gotta snip the tip. Yeah, those feel like they can be bent and melted. Worked on that way, but time to get these sheets cleared out. Now we're doing the left hand. Another runner finally goes down. Ah yes, I forgot to put the back plate on that other hand. So, another one done with. Another. And finally... two, and 3, and done. Alright, let's put that hand plate on first, and then we'll assemble this final hand and get it going. Quick trimming every single thing. One moment, tracking will give out for a second. As I push that out of the way. I've got like little bits of glitter and chrome from the hand metal pieces. It's not actually metal, it's just paint, but yeah, I can see just... I have the craft herpes on me. Help! I somehow made craft herpes from Gundam. Help! Oh, gods. Probably from having to tear that one apart and put it back together a couple times. Get it to properly connect. Okay. Hand plate for this one, and then we'll put together the other hand in its entirety. Okay. You know, I think I'm being a little hasty with that. Well, actually, no, I'm not. Everything else is on, so may as well get that hand plate going. Alright. That took a little longer than I expected. I kind of, half expected it to take 6 hours or so. There we go for that. And now, yeah, we remove another high five hand off of him. And let's see. Because for this, I need the elbow. Ah, no, I just need that plate thing opened, held in place, so I can do 2 fun attachments. One will be fun, one will kind of be fun. Let's first get that wrist attached. Cool. And now we... There we go. Now it's magnetically connected to his arm. Cool. Oh, he's looking awesome. But, let's see. I do remember some other sneaky thing, which I think is in here. Let's see. Yep, here we are. So, before we finish out, though, we have two things left to do. Just first, swing his shoulders forward like that. Take off his backpack. See if I can pull this plate off without needing a tool. Oh yeah, I can. And then, should just be able to pull his head off, right? Yeah, should be. There we go, yep. He ain't got no head. That's okay. That's because we've got a plan for him. Which is all these fun little parts. Scissors? Yeah, sorry again for those of you that are especially Eastern time, we are going rather late. Because, well, I'm a menace. I'm a general menace to society. I seem to not be able to be stopped. But let's do that. We gotta trim this part out, and then we will be done with trimmable parts for the entire thing. Little runner down. What are we doing for the big guy? We are activating him. Because this is something that does it not come with batteries? Let's see, L41. I actually might have L41s. Give me a second. I'm going to make myself disappear for a minute as I figure out where in the nine hells my my batteries are, because I'm pretty sure I have L41s. Yep, I do. I do, in fact, have the battery type needed. Let's hope they're still good. Nice, sweetheart. Oh, Mallow's looking at me like I'm crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but... Alright. There we go. I returned to the land of... well, kind of the living. Alright. I do need my jeweler's kit. Shit. One moment. God damn it. I got so excited that I had the batteries, I forgot the tools. Okay. Alright, I'm back proper. I am back proper. Ugh. When your kit calls for a couple extra things that you just don't usually have at your desk. Alright, if I can get this fucking thing opened. Oh, that's the lock. There we go. I think I need the bigger one. I think I realized why I was having difficulty with those. That's fine, I can just keep it like that. Okay. Again, we have a final surprise for this little guy. Looks like it takes 2 of them. Let's do the ones from the bottom. Because I think these are the same ones that Gun Tank use. Okay, there's one. Now, let's just free the other, huh? Yeah, we're playing with extra toys tonight. We've got batteries. Oh my. I see why they want me to do it that way. Ugh, well, my nails allow me, that'll be the trick. Ugh. Yeah, shaky fingers too, that's, it's gonna be real good. Oh, that one's almost in. Come on. Come on, just a bit further. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, now here comes the real argument. Trying to get the damn electronics in. Yeah, I can't get them in at the same time. No matter how much the thing wants me to. Oh, almost in. Almost in. Oh, man, they made this housing really tight and small. Fuck. I don't see where my file is. Not that you should file down a battery, I was not going to, but... Fuck. Okay. There we go. Fucking shit. Ugh. Concentrating so hard, my nose is running. It's my brain melting out of my out of my pan. Oof. Okay. There's that, and then... Alright. Now, how did they say to attach this? Not on this page, of course. Of course it's not on this page. So tear it apart like you did before. Oh, I know, it's right there. And... okay. I think the hardest part is just getting the batteries into the casing. But like that. Like this. Yeah, I can't even really see the lights. That's okay. There's like barely a glow. Might have to get something more robust sometime, but... There's that. And really the only other thing I think is this neat little beam saber one. But the beam saber one is a little risky because it's just... yeah. Just this, which is a very unique battery. Again, it's about as neat and as useful as one can be. Which is why I saved that other hand for just this. See if I can get the paper off. Yeah, pin battery. Which you just don't see terribly often. Or one of the perks of having longer nails is getting to do that. Ugh. There we go. Fucking shit. There we are. I believe it's this one, because this one has the LED in it. And then... that's what this is also used for. So let's see if this one actually lights it up, though. Because I'm kind of sad that the other one didn't. Okay, and then there's a switch. Aha! I can kind of see it here. I'm gonna douse a couple of my lights. Tracking might go to shit doing this. So beware if my model starts to give out. You know why. Oh yeah, that's... See, now that's cool. That's really neat. Let's turn that one off. Yeah, you can't really see the lights from this one. Here, we're gonna do one last thing. I'm gonna turn the lights here on real quick, and then I just want to see if like the LED thing has like just shut off, or if those batteries are already dead. That would be hilarious. Or if really the light carry's just that terrible. Oh. Yeah. Turned off. It's like, where'd my tool go? Yeah, it's a shame. You put it in and immediately it almost seems to blink out. Let's see, I need to look at the instructions one last time before we call it a night. Because I'm a little bummed that this part doesn't have a cool thing. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just double checking things before we continue. Oh, I'm dumb. I think I know why they keep turning off. Okay, yeah, I think I see the problem. There's a peg in the bottom there that's just turning it off, I think. Oop. I just felt an armor plate come loose. Let's see. Oh well, yeah. Again, we don't really need the LEDs, so let's just put them back together and we'll get them into a pose, huh? Got Grandpa going, but... Alright, lock his shoulders in. At least the beam saber is really cool. Sadly, it looks like they actually built in a weird redundancy into this thing to keep that LED from going all the time. Let's see though. Yeah, it's a little too fiddly to do. Yeah, they didn't design how to activate that light well. Oop. That knocked that off. Give me a sec. Yeah. The final stage, huh? There we go. But yeah, we've got Grandpa done. Yeah, trying to get that light switch to go off inside of it is a little hard. But we have completed the big boy. I think all of you might be asleep at this hour. Oh, I keep dropping stuff. I'll take care of it in a minute. But here, let's get a nice little showcase of our big dunes. And then we'll get him into a nice little pose. Alright. Luckily... Actually, I even think that showed up in the booklet, didn't it? That was... Jeez. Yeah, we're not doing transformation mode, because again, maintenance hatches, cool, but, not exactly needed. Could have sworn I saw some stuff earlier, but maybe I was just crazy. Yeah, I think I was just crazy. Alright, well then let's... try to get his joints to work a little bit, because we're gonna have him... Oh, yep, shoulder joints too stiff for the rest of the torso, so I gotta... God, he's nearly up to the range of my camera. Trying to make sure he can't fall, regardless of his stance. Oh, just everything's a little stiff. But yeah, I think that's a good simple stance to put him in. Of course, now trying to show him off to the camera is a little harder because yeah, he's kind of pointing sky high. But yeah, nice. He's all done. All done, all freed. Looking great. The LEDs work, but it's a really annoying system to try to do, so I might end up eventually, like, filing the peg inside there down, and then finding out how to, just press it and stick it in. Something like that. At least that part's easy to do. But with that, we've gone on for a little over 6 hours now, because I've been fiddling with this guy for far too long. So let me get that fixed up. Let's see who we can raid at this hour. Of course, it's a little hard with him in the way. Alright, I'm gonna check miniatures and models real quick just to see if there's any VTubers doing it, but... McKegnos, but we rated him last week, so... Let's see, Hero's up, but so is V. We're gonna go raid V. I think we need some time. Oh yeah, we got him done. He's all done. He's complete, my baby boy. I have to argue with the LEDs because they're just not staying active. But, yeah. The guy's all complete. But yes, here, we're gonna go... we're gonna go pester V since she's doing some late night God of War. Sadly, the only other miniatures and models VTuber is someone who I raid often. I love McAgnus. He is absolutely hilarious, but I did raid him last week when we were building, so I don't want to raid him too many times in a row. Don't want to be a bother. And yet I will bother V. Yeah, Beatrix VT is a wonderful variety gaming VTuber and a dear friend of mine, so please give her all the love. My next stream will be Wednesday. I'll be doing some more Metaphor Refantasio, which, let's see, I think we're getting ready to take on Morris and all the bad guys, so. But with that said, yeah, give me all the love, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye, everybody! And to all of you on the VOD, thank you so much for joining. I'll catch you in the next VOD. Bye-bye!